There we go. We are live. Hello, everybody. Thank you guys for being patient. We had a little bit of a late start, but that's okay. My name is Paladin. Welcome to Paladin's Archives. If this is the first time that you're here, welcome. Very glad to have you here. If you're returning, glad to have you back. This is going to be the first session out of many for the mini marathon. So basically what we're doing is we are getting ready for the marathon next year in the summer, where we are going to be doing Crown of the Oathbreaker. We're going to be beating our world record from 2022. So we are slowly recruiting players and dungeon masters for that event next year. And so it's going to be every other Saturday that we're going to be doing this mini marathon. And you're going to see some familiar faces. You're going to see a lot of new people coming in. And it could range anywhere from 8 hours to a full day. For today, so that's going to be 2 sessions, which is 8 hours. So, without further ado, let's me go ahead and introduce the players that we have here. Actually, I'll have them introduce themselves, who they are, where they're from, and what character they are playing. And we'll start with a very familiar face. James, do you want to go first?
Hi, my name is James. I'm from the land down under California, and today I will be playing Seraphel Moonstar, the Braun character for today. He's an Aasimar Knight, and you will learn more later about him.
Amazing. And then next is our light player, Charles.
Hello, I'm Charles. I'm a student from the Netherlands. Today I'm going to be playing Graf, which is a half-orc druid circle of the stars.
Amazing, thank you. And next is our voice player, Paul.
Hello, I'm Paul, I'm from France, and today I will be playing Ashael, an absolutely fabulous half-elf bard from the College of Swords.
He is very fabulous. I love the art. The blue eyeshadow is just top-notch. Great, thank you. And last but not least, our Chaos player, Derp.
Hello, I'm Derp. I'm in the US somewhere, and today I'm going to be playing... Oh.
Oh,
I was muted. I am so sorry.
You're completely okay. It happens.
Hi, I am Derp. I am somewhere in the US, and today I'll be playing Salor Brightmane, the Blade Pack Warlock.
Amazing. Thank you so much. So, so how this is going to work between today and handing off and everything is that we're going to play as similarly as we are going to play in the marathon. So we've already assigned our roles for who's making the map, who's doing writing the notes and all that. And in about 4 hours, we're going to switch off with another group and then hand over with them. And a lot of these characters have been chosen by poll of what is going to be played. And so some of these you're going to be seeing coming back next year. But typically the ones that were chosen, you'll see them once today. They're going to be shared across every group. And the next mini marathon will be a different set of characters. So if you aren't already part of our Discord, I will put a link here. We're going to be looking for more players and more player dungeon masters or players that know how to DM between now and the next marathon. And I'm also going to be looking for people that are just pure players, which means that they don't know how to DM and they're not wanting to DM. So about 25% of our group will be players that don't intend to DM, and then the other 75% are going to be players that know how to DM or want to learn how to DM. So if you're wanting to join in for the next mini marathon, there is the link if you're not a part of the Discord already, and I'll hope to see you guys soon. But to start off today, it's gonna be a bit of a wild ride because well, to kind of bring the story up to how we are sharing this with West Marches, there was a multiversal law that was passed. People have had enough with having their front doors busted down and their private property burned and destroyed to bits. So there was a law passed where it is now illegal for adventurers to destroy property under any circumstance at any time without permission, which is extremely ridiculous as it is. But how this works is that every one of these characters had either on purpose or most likely on accident destroyed some sort of property that belonged to someone else. Maybe you were trying to save someone from a burning house and you had to like bust in their front door, and then you got arrested for trying to save them by busting in the front door. Or maybe you are really, really large. You went to a halfling's house. You sat on their really small stool and broke it because you're 7'4" and the stool is like a foot tall. Whatever it might be. You had broken something and you were captured by the multiversal authorities and put onto a spelljammer ship, which a spelljammer, for those that don't know, is basically a spaceship, but in D&D. We were all grabbed by hooded archmages, put on a ship, and then put in cages, and now we are flying over top the land of Rappan Athuk. So let's go around the table, or we can already start off just role playing inside of our cages. So we'll say that you are inside I don't know, throw a wild sea animal at me. Anyone, give you anything.
Seahorse.
Okay, so we're flying inside of a seahorse spelljammer. Oh boy. Okay. And we're flying over land, and you can see that you have gone through a multi-dimensional gate, and you are now flying above the clouds over the ocean as you are in your cages looking at each other. There is this one commoner that is there with you. He's gonna ask us very bluntly, so what are y'all in for?
Ashel is gonna sigh a long, drawn-out sigh and say, "You know, sometimes when you jam, you just gotta break your loot at the end of a performance. And sometimes the table is actually weaker than the loot. I mean, I got blamed for faulty furniture."
That's a terrible way to go. Oof. What about y'all? As he's pointing to you, Seraphiel.
Well, someone didn't want to pay me fully, and they got their furniture destroyed until they paid me.
Oh, brother. Charles, and you?
Well, I was at a giant home, just visiting, evangelizing, you know this, and I saw this skull, which I thought would be neat to take because skulls actually make for great alchemical components. Unfortunately, apparently that skull belonged to one of the ancestors of the giants, and me crushing it apparently caused some great offense, so I got first ship onto the spelljammer.
Oh man, that's a good one. And what about you, Valor?
Well, I had some pretty good steak when I was snacking with I don't know, some just random people at the bar. I guess my tail was going a little bit too wild, and ended up just throwing a chair across the room, and it just exploded. I don't understand.
Next thing you know, you're here.
Apparently, I was just enjoying some steak.
So, all right. And it looks like Chad has already given us a potion of instant effect. So, who is it going to affect? I'm going to roll a d4. And it looks like Thalor, all of a sudden, you see that there is a potion that's hanging up over top. There's a bit of turbulence. The potion falls off the ledge, falls on your head, and you get a potion of water breathing. So you can now breathe water for the rest of the session.
Oh.
Let's go.
Let's go. By the way,
I don't really like water, so I'll be...
I know, right? Yeah, just yeah, because you're a Leonin. By the way, for those that are in the chat and also for the players as well, there are a bunch of rewards that are specific just for the marathon. That includes inspiration, so you can actually amass a ton of inspiration from now until next summer, like a ton. I think the record that we had for most inspiration was like 120. This is like a ridiculous amount. Yeah. You can also roll for potions that happen instantly, as well as potions to keep. So depending on how serious of a situation it might be, you actually might save yourselves or might make it worse, depending on what gets rolled. It's all random. But just those are there. And so, yeah, but you can use them as a player, you can use them as a viewer. It's there to be used and to be abused. So, with the turbulence, you see that there is a mind flayer that is taking control of the ship. It doesn't look like things are going too well up ahead. So what we're going to do is, I already numbered the map ahead of time, right? You see that there's 14 on top and 19 on bottom. So I will have our chaos, because our chaos is chaos. Roll one of those. You can either roll a d14 or a d19. You can do it in the chat. And I'll choose random for who to roll the other one. Let me do that again. Okay, James. So, Dirt, which line do you want to choose? You want to choose the D14 or the D19?
I'll do the 19.
Okay, then you do the 14, James, to see where we're going to fall. It's going to be somewhere completely random, and then wherever we start is where we're going to start, and then I'll reference the place in the book, and we'll go from there.
Oh, 1.
A 1. Okay.
Oh, 1. Ooh.
16.
I thought I was gonna go in the water. We're gonna spawn in the water.
I'm hoping not.
All right. So we're going to start way over here. I was not expecting a 1. All right. We're going to be as far from the water as possible, actually. Very nice.
Thank God.
Water breathing potions.
I was going to use it anyway. I'm not going to go in the water.
Okay. So you see that they're having a lot of trouble up at the front, and you start to see some black smoke flooding into the room around you. You're pretty much right at where the cargo is at, but their spelljamming ship can still be seen from where you are at, the spelljamming chair itself. What do you guys want to do? Because you can see that the seahorse is taking a bit of a turn, and you can see through the front window that the land is approaching up towards where you are.
Is this
Well, I
smoke
guess I die.
normal?
You say, is the smoke normal? And you hear Mind Fillers like say in your head, no, of course it's not normal. It's not supposed to be doing that. What, you guys want to do anything?
Sarah looks to the party. But I have no idea how we're gonna survive crashing down from this giant fucking seahorse, so it was nice knowing you all for the few minutes that we spent together.
I guess
so.
someone's gonna be jailed for crashing your ship.
That is
I'm
true.
curious who
You
did
take a
crush
peek
it,
at
actually.
All right.
Is there, any, people, watching the jail cell at all, or is it...
Well, the one commenter that was there, I mean, he's hanging on for dear life, but there's no one else watching. You see that you're pretty much alone here in the back of the cargo. So you do get a small chance to potentially have a breakout before crashing, or it's up to y'all, whatever you want to do.
I do have a question. Do we have
Yes.
our equipment on us?
Your equipment is kept in the cargo boxes that are ahead of you. You don't have them on you.
I'm gonna try to brute force my way through this cage then.
Okay, go
I'm
for
gonna
it.
help them.
Okay, go for it. Roll for athletics. I don't think you'd be able to help because you're kept in 2 separate
Oh, we're
cages.
kept in different silos? Okay.
Right, yeah. But roll to see what you get. You roll at least a 15 and you break out. Oh, okay. So you kick out the door, which is just this metal grate that you kick out into the middle of the room. And you can see that your fellow other party members here and the one commoner. And you're about 20 feet away from the front, which is where the spelljamming chair is at. There's about 3 mind flayers up there.
I'm
also
gonna brace
try to break
myself as much as I can on the
So-
floor.
Not gonna fuck with mind flares. I'm gonna go and try to steal my equipment back.
Okay. So you go up to your one cargo. Probably fine. It's probably named properly with your titles on it, and you start getting your stuff out. Well, that's probably going to be the only thing you're going to be able to do before it crashes. And you're bracing, right, Ashael?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Sitting down on the floor, like putting my arms around the bars of the cage.
So you're grabbing for dear life, and you're bracing. So you'll get an advantage on your check whenever we do crash. And you see poor little Thalor with the Leonin paws. They're just basically slapping at the bars of the fort.
Let me out!
That's great. Oh my god.
I'll also try to force my way out.
Okay.
Wait, how?
So
Crap, how does
double.
the roll work?
So you
there.
see where your token is at. Double click on it. You can open up your sheet.
Yep.
And then you should be able to find your skills on the front page tab.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, and then just normal roll.
Yep.
Good.
Oh no! Oh,
No.
okay. Dang. Okay. Well, in that case, Raphael, as you are putting on your stuff, getting your things on, and everyone, and Ashael is grabbing onto dear life. Thalor and Grath, you're both trying to kick open out of your cells, but not able to. I want all of you to make a dexterity save at this point, but Ashael, you get advantage on yours because you're gripping on for dear life.
The main thing I want to grab like first is the shield. So
I
like
got my rolls. My
my
rolls.
You can get advantage because you busted yourself out. I think that's fair. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, because like for any like debris like falling against him, he's like putting up his shield like fuck.
The first die I rolled was a 1, so I'm very happy for the advantage.
You rolled a 1 and a 13, so we got Ashael with an 18. Valor's got a 10. We have a 5 for Grath and 12 for Serapiel. Actually, was that with advantage, Serap?
That was advantage.
Oh, you get that was advantage? I think. Oh, it was.
I have a plus. I have a plus 0.
Can already tell where the session's going to be going.
So, shortly after, you see that you are crashing right towards the middle of the land. Ashael and Serapiel, both of you managed to cling on enough and are only going to take, let's see, half of this. You're going to take 4 bludgeoning damage. The other people,
that's a high roll.
if it's going to be 9. If it takes all of your damage away, that's okay. You're just going to be unconscious. You'll be unconscious either way, no matter how much HP you have. So Grath, you take 9. Oh god, you're so low. And then Thalor, you're going to take 9.
Face is just going to go straight up against the bar and just go click.
Oh god, okay. So you crash land, and there is a big slide as the various parts of the seahorse are tearing off. Serapiel and Ashael, you both are awake, injured and awake. You see that your fellow party members are also awake. The one commoner, you see him split in half elsewhere. You see that the 3 mind flayers are also dead as well. And you see that the one chair that was going forward, you see it glowing brightly for a couple of seconds before the magic leaves from it, as there's these small bubbles of magic that go up into the air. See that they turn into a reddish color and then are absorbed into the ground.
Ashael is standing up and massaging his sore muscle, and he's saying out loud in a very annoyed voice, "Let me say for the record, ouch!"
I love it.
Ouch is an understatement. That knight will get up like after like holding his shield up. Fucking incompetence. He stands up and looks around at everybody else in their cells.
Do I see the big kitty unconscious somewhere?
Yeah, you could see that your fellow part. Yeah, Thalor is there.
Do we have our spell slots and
Yes,
spells?
you do. Yeah, you got all your stuff. You could find your belongings. You see Thalor has got their head like in the dirt with like the backside of their bodies a little bit elevated.
I'm going to shout at the unconscious kitty. Come on, kitty. Now is not time for the nap time, and I'm doing the healing word on him.
Come on, kitty. I love it. Okay, then go ahead and roll your healing word. And Thalor, you feel yourself magically sustained and filled with vigor again as you are healed.
Okay, so that's 5 points.
I do have a
Nice.
question.
Yeah, what's up?
Is all of the doors like open at this point, like all the cell doors?
Well, yes,
From
all
the
the cell
crash?
doors are open. I mean, the Seahorse spaceship is in pieces, major chunks all around you, and there's smoke coming up from them.
Sarah will go up to Graf, who looks severely injured.
Yeah, Graf stands up, grunts, and then takes out a flask with some unknown substance and takes a drink. Let's see. Usability. So potion of healing, which I think, yeah, roll normal. So that heals him for 8.
Okay.
He just mumbles something under his breath and then moves on.
Okay.
What's your name? To describe this guy a little bit more, he is about 5'11". He has a massive great sword now on his back, and equipped in his knightly gear. He has an insignia to his side, and yeah, he looks quite full of himself.
Okay.
What's your name?
Grath, he says, and then I guess. I mean, we already introduced ourselves, so I guess
I
it just
didn't
works.
listen.
Yeah, okay.
But I was going to offer my healing, but it seems you have some of your own. You don't look as messed up as you did before, he says, waving his hand.
Indeed, indeed.
So these fucking mind flayers took us, huh?
Ashael is going to lean next to the door of his cage. Is going to say, "Is someone going to be kind enough to open this door for me, or at least give me my stuff so that I can try to pick the lock?"
We'll go up and we'll just take out his mace and we'll just smash it open, like smash the lock open.
Crude,
if I can just do
but
that.
effective.
What, do you want me to elegantly pick the lock so you could get out?
You know, darling, as long as I'm out of the cage, I don't mind.
Anyways, let's see, make sure these things are really dead. Sarah will go up to the mind flayers and we'll just take out his greatsword and just stab them in the head to make sure they're dead.
You do. So you stab him right in the head. When you do, they slump over lifelessly. There's a bit of black ichor that comes out of the side of their heads that drips onto the floor. And whenever you take a good look at your surroundings, I mean, sorry, go ahead. Yeah, yes, Dirk.
I was just gonna ask if I'm like out of the cage or not, or do I have to break out again?
You are. Yep, the cage. You're out of it. Yes.
Okay.
Everyone should be out of the cages at this point. And taking a look at your surroundings, you see that there is cargo of various different gear and items that are laid about all over you amongst the wreckage. You're like in the side of a hill on the edge of a forest. And so you see that there is this thick, overgrown forest that's to the northeast of you. You could probably see that there's a river far to the north. Overall, there's a lot of plains and a lot of grasslands. And the nearest structure that you maybe see nearby is that you see that there is a fairly large, what looks to be a keep or a fort right on top of this hill to the far right that you can see is higher than all of the other hills, and it's shining in the sun as the day has just started.
Too bright.
Too bright.
I'm gonna shimmy over to the equipment crates and try to find my equipment.
Okay.
equip it, and fix my hair.
Okay. You find your stuff quite easily. You see it's the one that has your name on it. And aside from everyone's gear, there is 5 other really large cargo boxes filled with various items as well amongst the wreckage.
I'm gonna shout out to the others. Guys, I think there was the mind flayer stuff in there too. We were the only 4 in cages, right?
There
That
was
we
that.
know of.
There was that one commoner, but he died. Didn't make it.
Anyway,
What do we
I might
like?
be able to assist you all. Seraphil will then pull out a knight insignia. I am a knight of a place that no longer exists. But that does not mean still don't have my knightly training. I could lead you all to get out of this, and maybe we could find a way to, not be in this predicament anymore.
Ashael is gonna eye the knight from top to bottom, shrug a bit, and say, "Okay, you're cute. I'm fine with it."
I would prefer the word handsome, but I will take it.
I just cynically ask, have you ever actually been in the wilds?
I'm gonna surprise everyone and say, "No."
No, thought so. How about you just leave this to me? And I try to orient my surroundings, if that's alright? Survival?
Yeah, absolutely.
I will rummage in the 5 extra boxes to see if there's anything we can use and salvage.
Oh my god, nat 20.
Oh.
Yeah, let's go. First nat 20 in the game. Hey.
Yes.
Yes. And yes, also as well, Paul. I will give you your list here in a moment. Okay,
Sure.
so Breath. You climb the tallest oak tree that you could find, and you start taking a good look around at your surroundings. Of course, the things that I described earlier. You find the river to the north. You see that there is a forest not too far away. You see that there's a grasslands and several hills, and the one, which I'll put a mark on it. You see that there is this keep over here, which I put a circle for you guys.
Mhm.
Now, in addition to that, you see that there is this long trail that bisects through the country. This long gray path here. You can see that there are several merchants being guarded by a patrol as they're walking up and down. You don't see very many people around here at all, actually. But I will say that where you had crash landed, as you're looking throughout to the north, you see that there are several different areas such as swamps. There are some much thicker wooded areas than this. You get the feeling that based on all the possible areas that you could see around you, you are in one of the more safe areas you could have landed. In fact, you see that there doesn't seem to be many dangers around you at all. You get the feeling that there might be some trolls, maybe some hunting spiders and some wargs, but that definitely dwarves compared to things that you see flying in the sky, like an ancient red dragon to the far east. You think you might have seen a kraken in the water somewhere, and there's some pretty large things moving around the forest you can't quite make out. So you feel like the sense of relief of luck and also unluck being here as well, but you think that you fell in one of the better locations for sure.
Okay, I communicate this to the rest of the party. Just basically say, okay, looks like we're in a safe situation. I would veer away from the north. I think I see a way to the keep, which we should all be fine. I would suggest we just smash open these crates and head on out.
I don't think we should head on out right away. I think we should maybe take an hour to just kind of recoup. We just did just kind of fall out of ship. So maybe taking an hour to rest.
I need to find my
Assess
donkey.
our
I need to make sure my
energies.
donkey's okay. Hold on.
Oh, that's right. You got a donkey. Wait, does he have a donkey?
Yeah, there's a donkey.
Oh God. Okay, so you see out of one of the crates that a donkey kicks itself out. Okay, let me get your. Let me. Was it only a donkey, or were there more animals along with it?
That was it. But he had a card on him.
Oh, I forgot the chaos. The chaos got randomly rolled loot, and they got a donkey. It's amazing. We'll say that Ashael is the one that found it. As you're looking through crates, you find a donkey with a crate, with a cart, right behind him.
Has anyone seen Jasper, my donkey? Has anyone seen it?
Donkey? A donkey?
There's
Yes,
no
the
way a
donkey. He's
could
kind of
survive.
big-ish. He's got a dumb-looking face on him.
Looking face. Ashel, you see the donkey right in front of you. He sneezes right in front of you. You can hear it.
There's a kind of beast, I guess. Probably your donkey.
You can
It's
hear
way too
stomping
small to
from.
be a horse.
You can see some stomping, or hear some stomping coming from behind her. Jasper! He's gonna start sprinting straight towards the donkey. You're alive! And just like bear hugs the donkey.
Oh, that's so cute. Oh,
So the commoner dies, but the donkey lives.
hey, you know, sometimes
Jasper is quite resilient.
you see, not a single hair on his head has been harmed. Yes.
There is a lot of judgment in Ashel's head, but he's doing his best not to show it.
There you go. All right. So, for your list of things that you find, Ashael,
Yep.
you want to start with 1, 2, or which one do you want to start with? 1 through 5.
Number 4.
Okay. Number 4. So, as you are busting it open, all right, it's probably easier that I copy and paste this and send it to you in chat.
Sure.
So, I'll read it off, and then I'll press send. But you find a chain shirt. You find a chain shirt, a longsword, an explorer's pack, a backpack, thieves' tools, a hooded lantern, 50 feet of silk rope, a flute, 2 potions of healing, saddlebags, a bit and brittle, a crowbar, a shovel, and 5 water skins. And I will copy and paste those in like that.
Okay, so that was a big crate. Ashel is going to nonchalantly shout out every item that he finds within the crates so that the others can hear what there is if they find something interesting. And I'm going to add everything to the party loot so far.
Okay,
Well, good thing we have a cot.
right. Good thing that we have a card.
Fowler's gonna throw that saddlebag on top of Jasper and then just start piling everything into the saddlebags.
Oh God. I guess we could name the party loot something else, right? We could name it the donkey.
Just
the
name it
donkey cart.
Jasper. Yeah, just name it Jasper.
Yeah, Jasper's Hall.
There we go. There you go.
You know,
yes.
I didn't think I would ever feel happy to see a donkey, but here we are.
He's a very good mule. Although, a little feisty sometimes.
Okay. Let me know whenever you're ready for the next one. I don't want to overwhelm you with too much.
Number 2.
Okay. Cool. Number 2. So in this one, you find that there is studded leather, heavy crossbow bolts, a tinderbox, 5 more water skins, a climber's kit, a 2-person tent, a grappling hook, 2 more potions of healing, a riding saddle, another flute, okay, 2 backpacks, 50 feet of hempen rope, crowbar, and another hooded lantern, which I'll paste. There you go. Dang, it's a bunch of good stuff. I mean, definitely higher up on the luck roll for sure.
And then let's go to
There's your
number
card.
3.
Also, there's your card. I'll have it follow Jasper around. Number 3. Okay. Okay, number 3. We have 200 pounds of sand.
Wow.
Can I just pocket, like, literally just take, like, a pound and just put it in my pockets?
Yeah, pocket sand.
Pocket sand. Never know when it's gonna come handy.
Oh my goodness.
I feel bad for your dry cleaner.
What's a dry cleaner?
Oh dear.
You know, this reflection explains the mule. And then I'm gonna open number 1.
Okay. Whenever you open number 1, you find. Oh, that's kind of cute, but also, so you see that there is a dulcimer in there,
Oh,
a 4-person tent, and 120 chickens.
120?
what?
How is there 120?
It's all red. They're just you open it up and you see the chickens start to come out like they're pecking on the floor. It's randomly.
Asha's eyes are gonna go wide. He's going to close the number 1 box and say, "Okay, I'm okay with the donkey, but this is too much."
Well, actually, I don't think this could be terrible. We could sell these.
Well, I mean,
Gonna
I
profit?
know 5 different ways of cooking chicken.
Well, you want to show us 5 different ways?
Do you have a stove?
No, I assumed you did.
Why would I have a
You are.
stove?
You offered to cook it.
True, but I was talking right at this moment. But I know how to make them. If, we ever need food, we can just take a few chickens and we have some food whenever we find some sort of stove.
I
Oh
mean,
my
there's a
God.
forest right next to us.
Yes, it works.
Last one
Any,
is
but we don't need that. Any problem? Sorry.
you're good.
And-
You see that the last crate is gilded in gold.
Oh,
I'm
I'm gonna take a look to see if there's not something funky going on with this one, because gold stuff tends to be more protected than regular crates.
You take a little peek inside. You're like, open the crate a little bit. You see that there's a lot of really valuable things inside.
Okay, it doesn't seem to be trapped in any way.
Right.
Okay, so then I open it.
So the last thing, which I will copy and paste here, which is really great, but also not great at the same time. So you see that there is like a silver ewer, carved ivory statue, some more rope. There's a golden ring, some ball bearings, a lot of really expensive wine, some handkerchiefs, alchemist supplies, a non-magical crystal ball, a pouch of rare spices, and you find one magic item through amongst all of this, which you find a deck of illusions amongst all of this.
Oh.
Well, the good news is we can play cards.
So this is going to be
Okay.
our mini marathon's little boost of surviving out here, because well, hopefully this will be enough to let you all live for a reasonable amount of time. That is really good stuff. You guys got really lucky on the luck rolls for loot.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, you
That's
did.
really good.
Yeah.
Sarah will
So you're
step
gonna
up
start
and
shoveling everything into the cart.
Okay.
we should talk about distribution of these things.
Sorry? As he keeps shoveling
Well,
everything
keep
into the
shoveling it,
cart.
keep shoveling it, but we should talk about distribution, because that last crate has lots of good things we could sell. and I don't think we want to get into any fights on what our cut is.
Fair enough.
It's true.
So I think that with the healing potions that we found, I think we all get one each. I think that's fair for everybody here. Since we found 4 of them.
That's correct.
So we all get one of those each. For
Okay, so-
the
I'll remove them from Jasper, and we can just add one to each of us.
Mhm.
Right, Paladin?
Yeah, by all means, yeah. Go ahead. Split the loot however
And-
you want to, just, make sure it's all accurate with the bag of holding, or not the bag, the cart of Jasper.
card of Jasper, I like
Cart of
that.
Jasper.
And I do think we should take a short little rest while we talk about distributing this loot. Is everybody okay with that?
Fine.
Okay,
Fine with that?
Okay.
cool.
So during this short rest, can we discuss loot distribution?
Yeah, by all means, go ahead and take a short rest. How do you want to set up your area to take this rest?
I think that
Yeah,
what Sarah will
there's a
do is he'll
chance.
take the empty crates and we'll put the empty crates in any possible entrances that things could get in.
Okay,
Grath will pick up some nearby sticks and start making a campfire.
okay. So you make a little fire between you, and you are putting up crates to try to block entrances. Sir Raphael, you all sit down for a short rest.
While they're setting up the camp, I'm going to very discreetly use prestidigitation to slowly clean the mule and make sure it doesn't smell.
Will I notice them messing with my mule?
I love him.
what?
I love your character. I love this character.
I think that, between the hand gestures and the vocals, you could probably tell that your mule is being magically targeted as Jasper is being cleaned. What is he gonna smell like?
Oh, something nice like lavender.
Oh, lavender. Okay, so now as you are putting stuff on Jasper Thalor, the sweet smell of flowery petals and lavender graces your nostrils from Jasper as he's cleaned.
Did you just gasp? Wait, what are you doing? What are you doing to Jasper?
I just made him a little more breathable.
What do you mean breathable? He's fine. He's just a nature's dung.
Yeah, he's fine, but now he's finer.
He was fine before. Starts petting Jasper and just like, it's okay, Jasper. Nothing. You didn't smell bad. I promise.
You see Jasper just smells at you. He seems indifferent, you think, as he's looking around. He's munching on some grass nearby. So overall, have to sit down and taking that short rest, right?
Yeah. A little short rest will be nice for everyone.
Raph, can you give me a d20, please?
Oh, he died.
Oh, why am I dead?
What happened?
I don't know. I just crumple over and die. I guess I don't know what happened.
R.I.P. Thalor. You only need 5 minutes.
What happened? Let's fix that up. Okay. Sudden death syndrome.
Just
So,
patting the donkey, just like, or attack.
He died. So Grath, and this also goes for everybody that's not familiar with Foundry. So if you're looking on the chat side, on the bottom right, you'll see that there's a bunch of symbols for dice. You can click on the one that you want to roll and just press enter, or you can also type it out the same way that you would on Roll20.
Okay.
Yep.
So that's
There
a
you go.
4.
That is a 4.
From Jasper.
Okay. So that's 4 from Jasper. Amazing. what do you guys want to
So-
do during this short rest? You said you were going to split loot.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna absent-mindedly pick up my lyre and start playing a little tune while the others are resting and
Okay.
doing busy bees.
So if you know how to play instruments, then surely you would like the instruments from these crates.
I mean, flutes? Really? You want me to play the flute like an normal
Well, at least
commoner?
keep it so you could sell it.
I could play the flute. He's gonna pull out a flute from his pocket, not from the cart.
Wait, you have a flute?
Yeah, I have a flute. See?
He has a donkey. Why would he not have a flute?
Jasper loves my tunes, right?
He's nodding his head along. You think he likes your tunes? Yeah.
It's not going to question it. I'm just not. Anyway.
So if you guys want to spend your hit die, you can, or you can fully heal. I'll give you guys a little mercy because you didn't intend to lose HP, but you can heal up to full. We're only level 1. I'll have to be cruel.
Be as cruel as you possibly can.
Oh my gosh. All right. So while you all are having your short rest, do you want to do your little loot splitting before anything else happens?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, who could use a chain shirt here? That's good enough armor. I don't need it.
Way too
personally,
heavy
but-
for me.
Yeah, I didn't need it.
I can't use it either.
Then we could sell that. Longsword, I don't think anyone's opposed if I take that.
It's fine.
Yeah, he'll just take the longsword for himself.
Okay.
As for
So I'm removing the longsword from the mule, okay?
the others, does anything catch any of your minds on what you want?
I mean, Stravel is always nice. Explorer's pack. Just things we can use to survive, but I don't mind if they stay on the mule, to be honest. Nothing which I would really want for myself right now. Well, actually, and he reaches into the mule and grabs a water skin.
Nice.
Okay, I'm updating this.
Dollar's also gonna grab a water skin as well.
Okay.
Yeah. Explorer's pack.
I'm double checking, but I think I already have one from my own.
I'll take the ball bearings. If no one else is opposed.
No, I'm good.
Ball bearings.
So what is this deck of cards? What does it do?
I think you can basically summon the images of the cards, but I'm not sure. Looks like it. There's some faint arcanic residuum around it, so
If you
that
want
would
to
be, I guess.
if you want to make an Arcana check, maybe you might know.
Sure.
Yeah. Go for it. Make an Arcana check, and we'll see. Ooh.
A 3.
A 3. Oh my god. So,
Therefore, pulls a card.
you pull a card. Okay. Well, let's see what you got to roll then for pulling a card. Let's see. There are. How many cards are in there?
30. You want me to pull up the
Roll
item?
a d20, or we'll make it a full deck. Might as well make it a full deck. Roll a d34.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Just keep it simple.
20.
20. 12. Okay. So as you pull out the card and look at it, you can see that there are statues that are turned into stone, and you can see that there is a depiction of a woman with snakes on her head as she is glaring at these creatures. And you hear a slither from around the corner as you see that the woman in the picture turns the corner and is now staring at all of you.
Ah.
I'm going to stare at the ground and say, please tell me you control this.
He puts up his shield to his face. He's gonna try to shield bash this person.
Okay, so you put your shield up to your face and you go to shield bash, and you find yourself falling right through her and onto the ground as you phase right through her body. You can see that she is moving and her eyes are glowing every now and then. And Ashal, you're looking to the floor. You can see the effects of petrification that are coming out from her. But you know that it's an illusion, though, Serafiel. As soon as you walk right through it.
Oh, Jesus Christ, it's an illusion. Whoever that is. It's not real.
Okay.
You can see
That's a
Dollar holding
good
on to
thing,
Jasper
right?
and a little bit in fear. You sure it's an illusion?
I'm not dead. And I just went
Fair.
right through it.
You see, it looks very lifelike, though. I mean, you could see like down to the shadows. It's very, very, very realistic looking. I mean, it's making noises, it's moving, but it doesn't seem to be doing anything harmful towards you. Yeah.
Okay, so I guess we can scare people with these cards.
Seraphil gives this to Ashael. I'm not gonna hold these.
I'm gonna just leaf through the deck to kind of see what kind of images I can see to kind of get an idea of what I might draw if I'm using this.
Yeah, I think that if I give you the link, you'll probably see everything that's in there to pull. You can just like look at it without having the card draw what your choices are. I mean,
Yeah.
they're quite a lot in there. You get one of each, right? Well, you get a full deck, so there's a lot of options for you to possibly pull out, including the Joker. As you are you done splitting loot?
Yeah.
Okay. You can hear a bit of shuffling around the camp. Several pairs of feet that are scuffing on dirt.
All of us hear it?
Yep, all of you do hear it.
Have
Could
you
I do a
sent
little peeky?
the link to the deck? I can't see it.
I can give you a link here. I'll give it to you personally. Here you go.
Okay.
That's what I was looking at. I was looking at the Roll20 version.
I'm gonna do a little
Okay,
peek to see what that is.
Okay. Make a perception check.
I have a -1 in perception.
All right. Well, this can only go well.
Oh, it's not that bad actually.
Okay. Whenever you take a look around, you can see that there are 5 humans that are looking through the rubble. Whenever you kind of peek your head around, you see one of them stands up. He's geared in studded leather, and you see he's got long swords put on the side. And he puts up a hand. He says, "Wait. Sorry, we didn't mean to look through your shit. Are you guys okay? We just saw there was a crash. Sorry, we didn't know that this was yours."
Oh no, yes, it's fine. We came to explore the crash ourselves. There was dead mind flares. So where do you all hail from?
They look at each other. We're from around here, I suppose. Are you guys in trouble or anything? You running from something?
No, we're not. We saw the crash and we came from nearby to explore this. I will say,
I just can't help but notice you got the neck points to your neck. Got the tags that you've seen those around with other people. They were in trouble with the law.
Do we
It
still
looks-
have tags around our necks?
You can see that you have what looks to be like a metal band around your neck.
I've already did my time. The shame is brought upon me.
Well, name is Esther. He puts out a hand.
He'll shake it.
I'm going to
So-
try and get a sense of these guys to know if they're, like preparing something towards us.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or if I
You can make an insight check to see, just based on their appearance, what you might be gleaming off of them.
Yep. Oh.
9. Okay.
They're very trustworthy.
You're not sure. You just met them. They look a little surprised to you, right? Rightfully so. They weren't expecting anyone to be alive, you think, right? Just like easy things that you probably would get off the top of your head. You tell that they're geared up, so they are to some degree dangerous to some level. You're not sure how dangerous, but there are 5 of them. They're all men. They're all human, and they all seem a little cautious. So
I walk up to one of them and say, is that green skin? I'm sure I'd be able to help you with that. And just try to administer healing somewhat, like prepare a herbal medicine for him.
okay, yeah, make a herbal medicine check.
Okay.
So you found some really nice roll, 23. So you grabbed a couple of herbs that you saw nearby, come up and you make a nice salve for him and you put it over one of his wounds and he's like, "Oh man, you guys are real friendly. Hey Esther, I like these guys." Esther's nodding his head. You know, I know what those bands mean. You're not the first ones to come to these lands with them.
Well, shit.
Shit.
Well, then sorry for lying. You can't help me being a little cautious.
Why don't you come on with us? Maybe you can meet Bug Juice. I think that you'll find that we have a lot more in common than you think.
I'm sorry, you said bug juice?
Bug Juice, yeah, that's our leader. She's a formidable woman. She doesn't let anything get by her. But we're kind of in the same situation. You all are heroes, right? Didn't do anything wrong. You're just unfortunate circumstances of that sorts.
Yes, and
I was
Hold out.
arrested for my tail throwing a chair.
I'm sorry. Wait, you did what now?
My tail threw a chair, and they decided to arrest me.
They look at each other a little puzzled. You threw a chair. That's why. Okay. Well, my sister was taken advantage of by her husband, and I murdered him. So now I'm wanted. So now I'm out here.
understandable reason. Also, Serapha will pull out a knightly insignia showing his rank as a knight. I'm also a knight, so if you need credibility, here it is.
He looks at it. Passes it to the others. You see that none of them seem to recognize your knighthood here.
I'm going to stand next to Seraphiel to try to mimic the exact same pose, pick out my lyre, and say, "And I'm a lyre player."
A liar player. You
Oh,
wanna?
is this what we're doing? I have a flute. So pull out the flute right now on the other side.
Oh, I see. You are all a traveling group of like a circus.
No,
Is
I
that
was
an
a knight.
insult? And it's gonna look at them a little.
No, I was a knight for a prestigious house. A house that may no longer exist, but that still does not deny my knightlyhood.
Okay, okay,
And
okay,
I'm
sir.
a very good player. I'm not a clown.
Sorry, we didn't mean it that way. It's just, I mean, breaking chairs, lion, flute. I just kind of thought. Sorry, then I mean to offend. Um,
Just because I'm a lion does not mean I am from a circus. Thank you very much.
hey, we've never seen a talking lion before, so you know we don't have people like that around here.
Yeah,
Bunch of
yeah, same old, same old. It's gonna go to Jasper and just start getting the saddle ready.
Let me ask you something. Where is your group?
what is it?
Where is your group?
Whew, you're a far ways. Do you know where you're at? You know what this place is.
I have no idea.
All right, well, welcome to Rappan Athuk. Um, they call it
Rappan what?
it's the Lost Lands, is where we're at. Lost Lands. People call it Rappan Athuk. At least that's what it used to be. But now it's more of a place for the lost, is what they say. Couldn't be any more true, but you're here. So,
Ashel is going to rummage a bit in his backpack and say to his companions, "Well, it looks like I left my tools and lockpicks in my other backpack. So if you don't mind, I'm going to grab the one that's in Jasper. Could come in handy if we encounter another cage." And I'm going to
It's
grab
not
the
my
thieves'
stuff. Go
tools.
ahead and take it.
I'm going to grab the thieves' tools from Jasper.
okay. Sounds good.
I also have a question. What was
Yes.
the leader's name again
Bug juice.
for the bug juice?
Bug juice. Yes, bug juice.
Oh wait, why did it enter? No, no.
Oh no.
Okay, no, I
Okay, you got it. Okay. Our way is not too far from here. We just gotta cross over to the north, cross the river. We live up on a hill, a bit discreet, you know.
I see. Well, if you don't mind, of course. We need to get our surroundings. Do you mind if we visit later? I assume the keep has lots of stuff that we could use.
You wanna go there? He points to the keep over to the side of the hill.
Why is that bad?
I mean, it's protected. I mean, I don't think that the four of you could take it on how you are right now.
Well, not take it on.
Well,
Just visit, see if they could
Some-
provide maybe some aid.
well, some friendly advice is that you probably don't want to go to that keep.
Yeah,
it's full,
as far as I know, if
it's full of
these
bugbears.
nice people have been able to recognize the thing we have around our neck, probably don't want inhabitants of evil-looking towers to
Yeah,
recognize it as well.
It's full of a bunch of devil worshipping bugbears. You don't want to go there. Those will skin you alive.
That's even worse.
You don't want to go there. Yeah, it's not a good place to go.
Well, shit.
Are we able to take off this collar? It kind of just pulls out
Yeah.
a little bit, trying to take it off.
You stretch it and you snap it off in your hands. It's quite brittle now that the magic is gone.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah. We'll do that also.
Yeah, me too.
You're breaking off these collars from your necks. They break apart like nothing in your hand, almost as if it's glass. Just shatters.
Well, they don't make it how they used to be.
Yeah, that's really interesting looking callers. Oh, you guys must be really in it. Hey, if you guys want to go meet Bug Juice, sure we can work something out. Maybe do a little work for us. You know, we all help each other out. We're just trying to survive. And I mean, if you're running from something, then you'll fit in quite well.
It seems better
do you
than
guys have
going.
a group name?
We have a group name. I mean,
You must have a little band you call yourselves.
well,
Oh, it's just the 5 of you and your leader.
well, we call ourselves the Outlaws. That,
How very original.
hey, you know, it's better than having a recognizable name, you know. If you want to go there, it'll be about a half a day's journey north of here, but we could show you the easy way without getting across any sort of spiders or trolls or anything.
That's probably a good idea.
Yeah, probably for the safest.
Do you mind if we talk amongst ourselves for a moment?
Sure, we'll give you 5 minutes. See what you decide then, as they kind of get off to the side as they're getting ready.
Quick question: is the Medusa still here, and are there not worried about Medusa?
I was wondering that. I was like,
But as soon as Serapio gave you the deck, it should have disappeared entirely. So,
Okay.
but no, it's not here anymore. That would have been funny. Like, hey, do you not see that thing there? No, it's gone. Good question. So they got off to the side, giving you a bit of privacy.
Okay. I don't know about you, but between devil worshipping stuff, a weird forest that we don't know, and some pretty nice people who want to offer us a job, I'm thinking option number 3.
That does sound a little appealing, but they do seem
seem weird. I don't
We need-
necessarily trust them a little bit.
Seem weird.
I say do your best to hide do the best to hide our most valuables within the cart. Hide them within Jasper's saddlebag. The ones that we can't hide, put a cloth over it or something.
Just
Oh,
lock
Should
the
be
cart, you know?
fine. We have a knight with us.
I am a knight, but I could still be outnumbered.
Jasper should be able to deal with them. We should be fine.
Just hide our valuables within Jasper, and we'll talk later on this. We should go with them. But if they see that we have quite valuable things, that might hinder our relationship.
Maybe we could offer some of the valuables as like a. Actually, you know what? No.
No, they're
these are ours.
Maybe-
These are ours.
Maybe they like chicken.
But you have plenty of chicken nuggets.
Oh,
That is true.
That is true. I just say
I
we need
could
to
cook them a
prioritize our
meal.
own stuff.
If they have a stove.
You make a fair
Mm.
point, actually.
It's probably better than
That's a-
anything eaten by someone called Bug Juice.
Well, now we
What if
should.
we say their name too many times, they'll appear.
Bug juice, bug juice, bug juice.
Then that's off.
It's great.
Then shall I do the talking? As a knight, I'm pretty good with my words. If I do say so myself. He says with like an arrogant air to him.
You seem to be. I leave it in your hands.
Very well. He'll go back out and we'll look to them. Alright. We'll go, but you guys have a sufficient food supply there?
They're looking at you all and say, "Well, I guess that's just the thing, isn't it? It's there's a lot of people in very similar situations, and it's a bit hard to get food sometimes, but you know, I think that's part of
Well-
some of the stuff that you and Bug Juice can work out in terms of who gets fed and who doesn't get fed.
Well, how about this? I can make things worth your while. As
Oh.
long as we get proper compensation. He'll drag a crate. This crate, I'm sure you hear all the clucking. There's about 120 chickens in here. This should keep you and your men fed for a while.
Oh my god. Jackpot. You see one of them say, "Oh yeah, we can make chicken nuggets, we can make breast chops, like, oh, we're gonna do the whole gambit." And I was like, "Well, but we could also keep them for legs." And then I was like, "Don't be silly, we'll eat the meat first." And they start arguing with each other very quickly.
Well,
I don't think we should give all the
I think-
chickens. You know, I think a few chickens for us would be nice.
Mhm.
You know,
how about this? With our position, well, we can obviously talk to your boss about this, but we will get proper compensation, yes?
You want to be paid?
Well,
you could,
chickens don't cost a lot, but we are in new lands, and we do need to get started in these lands.
yeah, you'd have to talk with Bug Juice about that. Money's a touchy topic for sure.
Oh, well, these chickens will be us in good favor. How does that sound? All you need to do is help us carry these to you, and plus you gain renown anyway for finding us, bringing all these.
Yeah, no, of course. Well, you know, I think that, I mean, Bug Juice will be the one to decide what to do with all of this. We can help you carry some of it, but you got a cart there with a horse, so I don't think we need to help with anything, do we? You already
No,
got
no.
you already got a beast of burden right there.
Just help us with getting in and meeting your boss.
Yeah, we could work that out for sure. I think that's very doable. So, shall we go then?
Let us go.
Sure. Lead on.
And Graf grabs the crate with all the chickens and just lifts it over his back. Since wait, can the mule take? Could the mule take it?
Yeah,
cart-
yeah, the cart can
Donkeys
take it.
can carry like 1,600 pounds.
Yeah,
Oh,
they can
okay.
pull a lot. They can pull
They
a
can
lot.
pull a lot.
Oh yeah.
Never mind. In that case, he just ties it on the mule with some rope.
Okay. All right, then onward you guys go. You are gonna take about 6 hours to go through the forest, going through the various different paths that they're kind of taking you down. You're evading large groups of enemies as you eventually cross the river and then make your way to the side hill of a camp. And I will drag you to that map here in a bit. Now, on your way towards the camp, you can already start seeing that there are various tents that are put up. They have done a really good job at hiding themselves away. In fact, if you didn't know that you're being led there, you probably would have missed it entirely, as they have put various structures up around so that we could barely see the tents at all. And as you turn the corner, you start to see that there are many people that are there. If you're looking at about, just at an eyesight glance, that there's about 20, 30 or so, maybe more than that, people already walking around the camp. It looks quite busy and quite full.
Do they look any capable, or do they just look like commoners and refugees?
It's a bit mixed. If you want to make a perception or an insight check, maybe to help differentiate what you're coming up against, and everyone can do this.
An insight check or a
perception.
perception? Oh, perception.
Perception and insight.
-1 to perception. Dang.
Finally, something above 10.
Okay.
same.
I shall roll the 16. We have a 2 for Serafiel, an 8 for Grath, and then a 14 for Thalor. So you can tell that They seem to be mostly commoners. There are some skilled people among them, some horses, but they seem to be a lot of just very simple people with very few skills amongst them.
Good enough for me.
Okay. Change the page.
Oh.
There we are.
Love the name of it. Dishonest patrol camp.
Also, for the players,
What?
is the notes I'm taking okay for you guys? Can you understand this clearly? I've been trying to organize it.
Looks good.
Looks good to me. Yeah.
Okay.
The keep by the water is filled with many devil worshipping bugbears. Okay. So you're brought up to the middle of the camp. You can see that there are some.
Everything's black for me.
Oh, can you not see? Okay.
Probably loading.
Token vision should be turned on. Can anyone else see the map or no?
I can see.
I can see it.
Yeah, sure. I can
Is
see.
it?
There's two
Is
of
it?
me. No, you're good.
Is it just
I
that
see-
Valor?
I see 2 Seraphiels on the map.
Your twin. Your twin is there.
I use the clone. I'm gonna cast a clone spell on me. Actually, no, I'm joking.
Oh my god. Is it? Are you not able to see your token at all on the map? Sir?
No, like I can see like people's names. I just can't see anything else.
You can't see anything else. I mean, the
Like
light.
everything is like
Yeah, the light is on.
I see. I'm in the void. I see tents, but I'm in a void. Everything else is black.
Really
Weird.
unusual.
Yeah. Maybe try to reload your browser. Maybe.
I'll try to refresh. Yeah.
Yeah, that's typically the first step right there. Okay, but everyone else can't see, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You're brought out to the middle of the tent space. You see that there are some really well armored, well geared individuals sitting around a fire. They're roasting a pig. You can see that a lot of the more commoner looking folk, they're all like doing very simple tasks like gathering wood, setting up defenses, cleaning the horses. And the one that was leading you, Esther, he leads you to the biggest tent in the middle of the whole camp. All right, now I gotta warn you about bug juice. You could be a little intense. So just don't mind that. She does mean well, all right?
All right. I could.
I
handle
guess.
intense.
Okay, well, give me just a minute to just talk with her real quick as he goes into the tent. You can hear from the inside that there
Yeah, I'm going to
is
try
talking.
to
Huh?
hear as much as I can of their inside discussion.
Okay. You can hear from the inside that. Well, go ahead and make a perception check first.
I can see.
I can see. God,
I can
Sorry.
see.
I'm sorry. That made
It's a 12.
Sorry.
that made me laugh more than I should have.
Oh my god. So, you can hear from the inside that he's saying, "Hey, I found these people outside. They seem to be like lost puppies. You know, they just don't know what they're doing. I think you should talk with them. Like, it's just, it's like those other people we met before, except these ones are actually more friendly." And you can hear her saying, "Well, are they actually useful?" It's like, "Well, I think one of them's got ukulele or something. The other one is like a circus lion." And she's like, "Okay, no, I'll just let him in. Let him in." It's like, okay. And you see that he opens the door into the tent. He says, "All right, yeah." She says she'll talk with you.
Okay, I'm going in and I'm going to act like I know absolutely what I'm doing.
Okay.
I can't see anything in the tent now.
Yeah, I'm also trying to figure that out myself. I'm not sure why this overhead is acting so unusual. But I can also just bring her outside as well.
Yeah.
There we go. I'll figure out the overhead why it's doing that later. Not necessary for now. Pretending that we're in the tent. Ooh, use our imagination. So you see that her tent is filled with many furs. Like there is like a brown bear skin that's on the floor. There are mounted heads of various creatures such as trolls. There's an adult dragon head up there as well. And you see that she is this really well built, half armored individual with tattoos going up and down her body. Her face is entirely tattooed, just tattooed on the neck, and she is wielding a giant mole on the back of her. And as you walk in, you see that her eyes light up with a bit of a glow, like a metaphorical glow of joy, as she sees Thalor and Grath and Serapiel. She looks at Ashael and she her glow kind of diminishes just a little bit more looking at him. But she's still nonetheless very jubilant. Oh, he didn't say that we had adventurers on our hands.
Well, yes. I'm a knight of an order that no longer exists, and I'm sure you mean all business. We didn't come with just empty hands and for us to beg. We've brought with us about 120 chickens to feed you and your men. So rest assured, we are not just some scavengers.
Thank you. I'm sure that the commoners will do well with that. Nice to meet you. She's going up personally. She's shaking hands with everyone with like a death grip. My name is Bug Juice. My name is Bug Juice. She shakes everyone's hand except for Ashael.
Can we roll a strength? I want to see how well I do. Can I roll a strength check for this handshake? See how well I handshake this lady.
Handshake battle.
Sure.
I wanna. This is only for my pride.
With his mouth agape.
14 and 14.
Oh!
You both matched on the grip. And yes, Ashel, you're standing there with your mouth.
Yeah,
agape
I'm going
disrespect.
to put a step forward. I'm gonna do a little wink. I'm gonna extend my hand and say, "Don't be intimidated, darling. You can say hello to me too." And I'm going to be as charming as I can.
Okay, make a persuasion check and then also an athletics check as well, as she's going to grip your hand.
Sure.
Oh, an 18. Okay.
And I'm not even too ridiculous with my handshake.
Okay, a 10 and it versus 24. She looks at you up and down and says, "A bard, then it is. I can respect that." And she grips your hand really hard. You kind of your hand starts to crack a little bit. She pops a couple of knuckles.
I'm doing my best not to cry.
She nods her head. Okay. Well, I suppose beggars can't be choosers then, but I respect your bravery to come into our camp nonetheless. So what is it that you are all on the run from? What injustices have befallen you coming here?
Well,
faulty furniture.
I'm sure, as you've been told, we have been found on a ship, run by mind flayers, from a way different place than from here. And the laws where we're from are quite foolish.
Are these,
for example,
are these mind flayers your friends?
I stabbed them in the back of the head whenever I had the chance.
Is that a no?
No, they're not our friends.
Okay. Faulty furniture, stabbing mind flares, spaceships. Okay,
I
sounds
think
like
you can assume that anything with tentacles is not our friend.
well,
Oh, I like squids. They're pretty tasty too.
sometimes they're okay. Depends on which side you are on. I'm guessing you're not from
So-
here, the Lost Lands, huh?
No.
Okay.
So
yeah,
your group.
you'll grow to find friends in weird places. That is for sure.
So your group. I assume you established this.
Well, something to that sort. Yes. More
What's
like
your principle?
we just all have a common goal. We just all want to live away from the laws of the land, the world. Sometimes you just
Enslaved
gotta
dragons in
take
the front.
things into your own hands. But the world doesn't agree with that, so we're here.
And slay dragons in the process, and he points at the mounted dragon head.
Ah, yes. If you like to collect trophies every now and then. Bit of a sport, hunting, you know.
I gotta say, quite impressive collection. Much more than you would expect for
Thank
such
you.
a band.
Thank you. I used to be the chief of my barbarian clan before. Well, anyway, I don't have to talk about that. So you're here to get help?
Well-
You're looking to get back to where you came from? What is your goal here?
Mainly to find our bearings in this lost land.
Yeah, a place to sleep would be nice at first, but yeah, then maybe trying to find a way home or be useful as much as we can.
Okay. So you are welcome to stay here. We'll accept the chickens. I think that is a gracious gift. And we could find a way to help each other out a bit more. You said that you're looking to get your bearings here, but what after that? So you're gonna get protection, some food, your local surroundings. We can help you with that. But what is your end goal here? What are you after? Wanting to go back home, or are you looking to make a new life here? What is it that you're looking for?
Honestly, I wouldn't mind joining up, actually. You've got a pretty nice setup here. Nice and safe, good surroundings, plenty of merchants to terrorize.
Thank you. Thank you. I definitely do look over the people here and treat them as if they were my own. Nothing is ever perfect, right? There's problems. Things could be better,
Well,
right?
Are there any cities around?
Depends on what you would consider to be a city. There is a village called Zelkor's Ferry. It's far to the north, accessed by the river. There is a ferry that goes from there to the main capital, Bard's Gate, way far from here. A lot of us are from Bard's Gate. Some of us are from Zelkor's, some of us from elsewhere in the world. But there are also lots of places like this. She motions around. Camps filled with people that are disconnected from everything else, both above ground and below ground. Many types: undead, vampires, krakens, goblins. Take your pick. Well, we have it here. A city. I suppose the closest thing to a city and having something organized is Zelkor's Ferry, but even then, there's no laws there either, and there are groups bigger than Zelkor's. But considering it trades with Bard's Gate, I suppose that's the closest thing to civilization you'll have, if you consider living with werewolves and necromancer civilization.
Werewolves and
Werewolves and-
necromancers.
Hmm.
Yeah, I guess ultimately finding a way home might be a good thing then. I mean, necromancers are known to be a very poor audience.
well, then it looks like you have you have a lot to explore and catch up to. I wouldn't know the first thing about magic or where you came from.
I'd rather not go back home. I am completely fine with staying here, to be honest.
I simply wish to reestablish a new Knight's Order. While you say that mostly things are lawless, I'd like that to call this dreaming, but I'd like there to be a place where the main thing that here is honor and doing the right thing. Sometimes the right thing is subjective, but that's what I would like to do. Whether it's here or me back home.
Well, that is rather noble.
I wouldn't call it noble.
What sort of this knight's order? What was it about? What did you stand for?
It's long forgotten. It's been destroyed. But I suppose I can tell you the basic principles. The Knight's Order acted upon mercy, kindness, and forgiveness to kindle the light of hope against despair, where we shelter people and fight against the wicked. However, the wicked struck us down, and I am the only survivor of my knightly order.
Well then,
But in my terms, I was a pretty much an outcast, because my sense of justice is subjective. For example, one of your men talked about killing somebody. Normally, any sense of killing would be frowned upon, but someone assaulting somebody,
yes.
well, that person does deserve death.
Oh.
That's justice against the wicked.
Then I think that we see enough in common that we could do something then. Perhaps what it's going to be, we'll see as time goes on. But
Your Knight Order have a name, darling, or would you rather change it?
Some things I would rather keep quiet.
Enough.
That's in my past. You not need know. You don't need to know about the particular details.
good. I think this is rather a good start then. So if we're gonna get anywhere, especially getting anywhere together, I think that we're going to have to establish some, well, one, some rules about the camp. Two, something to go forward to, right? But camp rules. So there are no laws here. There's no jurisdictions. There's no judge, no court. And I suggest you keep your hands to yourself. But if you don't, then it's between you and that person, and I don't care who ends up dead or alive, as long as it doesn't spread out away from you and whoever else might be involved.
Sensible civilization.
Aside from that, you are not to bring people here that you don't think will belong. That'll be met with a swift death. And that includes the patrols that are around. I ask that if you do meet them, that you do not kill them unless you have to. Death raises suspicion more than anything else. And that's the last thing we need is a dog on our heels, much less the whole of Bard's Gate with their paladins coming through our front doors without a keep.
Is knocking out okay?
Sensible.
Knocking out. If you have to get into a fight, kill them. It's better than having witnesses.
Fair enough.
And put the body somewhere that no one can find it.
I assume burning would attract too much attention.
Much rather give it to the spiders than or a troll than burn it. I think that's a good start.
Let's
Maybe-
hope it does not come to that.
I hope not. But go off and set up your camp, and whenever you are ready, perhaps sometime tonight or tomorrow, we can meet up and talk about what to help with. I would need to think for a couple hours and see how you interact with the other locals here before making a final decision. But for tonight, we shall stay.
Thank you very
Tomorrow
much.
is another day. You're welcome. You might not want to say thank you too often around here. People might get the wrong idea.
I understand.
We're civilized-ish, but we are still a camp full of murderers and people that have taken honor and justice into their own hands. So just keep that in mind. Well, I have to go and do a couple of tasks. I will see you tomorrow in the morning.
All right then.
Sounds good.
Very well then. I shall see you in the
As-
morning. Go ahead.
As we exit the tent, I'm going to lean over to Thalor and say, you know, squids are delicious, but you wouldn't eat your friends, right? So my point stands. Tentacles, not a friend.
Tentacles, not a friend.
Oh no. I mean, I think maybe the tentacle freaks might enjoy some calamari.
Oh my god.
Next time I'm gonna ask him that. If we see another one, I'm asking. Do you like calamari?
You wanna ask Bug Juice that before exiting the tent?
No, a mind flare.
Oh, very good. Well, how about how do you guys feel with taking an early break, like 5-10 minutes?
Sure.
All right.
Well,
I'm cool with that.
It's a good break point before we continue the next half of the session. Also, hi, Solid, welcome.
my pizza just arrived, so it's the perfect breakpoint.
Oh, amazing. Okay, well then we'll be back in 10-ish minutes at the top of the hour. So I'll let you guys enjoy the music as I switch over to the break scene, and we'll be back soon.
Okay, fair enough.
Awesome.
Awesome.
everybody. Welcome back. My name is Paladin. If this is your first time here, welcome to the stream. If you've been here, welcome back. We are doing a mini marathon. That is where we're playing for more than one session in a row. Today we're going to do two. And it is in preparation for our marathon next year. If you guys don't already know, we broke a world record back in 2022. We played for 440 and a half hours straight, which is about 18 days. And we're going to do it again next year in the summer. So this is all in preparation for that. And so what we're doing is basically playing Rappan Athuk as our game of choice. And we're going to be doing it every other weekend or every other Saturday, I mean. So today we have James on Brawn, we have Charles on Light, Paul is playing the voice, and we have Derp on Chaos. And we had a very, how can I put it? We had a very good introduction to our game as we crash landed to somewhere that we have no idea where we're at. We started somewhere completely random. And coincidentally, it's a part of the map that I've never seen before. So it's really cool to see all the work that had been done. I will shout that out because last year we did Rappan Athuk for the marathon in the summer. And so there were about 14 of us that had spent months, about 8 months, making all the maps, putting them together, putting the dynamic lighting. And so people like Tsaroc, myself, Burdy, Charlotte, if y'all are watching, thank you. You guys spent a lot of time on these maps, and it shows. I mean, it's really nice to see now that we're getting to some of these that I've never ever even touched before, because I've never been on this part of the map. Because Rappan Athuk is massive. It's absolutely massive, and it could be. There's just so much to do in like one area in and of itself. Even playing for 5 months with our Rappan Athuk group from Monday, we're not anywhere close to this area at all. Which James is a part of that group, right? We're up over in the Tunnels of Terror, which is completely way somewhere else than where we're at right now. But
Almost die every single session.
yep, that's how it is. So let's continue on where we left off. We had just gotten done talking to Bug Juice, which is a barbarian leader of this camp of outlaws. Seeing that you all are just like them, had broken the law, and are the unfortunates that have been rejected by society, just like them. So seeing some potential benefit, you were allowed to stay, especially with the influence of 120 chickens, which are now being turned into chicken nuggies. What do you guys want to do? So you see it's about evening time. So you got a little bit of time to do something if you want to, or if you want to just skip to the next day, that's also a possibility as well. What do you all want to do this evening?
Find somewhere halfway decently comfortable to rest for the
Okay.
night.
Okay.
I think we could set up camp like up here, maybe.
Unless I'm mistaken,
lot
I
of
think we found. I think we found a tent. A big
Yeah,
tent.
we can set up a tent. Yeah, we have it in Jasper. But Surfell is going to be actually guarding Jasper. He's just going to be like sitting on the cart, just like chilling there.
Okay.
Because with a band of outlaws, there's bound to be thieves.
Yeah, you can see that there are people that are eyeing your stuff quite jealously.
You see that he looks back. Like, he just gives a glare. Like, you fuck with me. You know the rules.
God. You want to make an intimidation check?
Yeah, sure.
Here we go. We have our little spot up here. You set down camp for the night. There's your tent. Ooh, an 11. Okay. You get the feeling that they're some of them kind of squeal a bit. Some of them hardly make any difference in their look at you.
Yeah, he's just guarding. He ain't.
Okay. Does anyone want to do anything other than setting up camp for the night?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna walk up to the knight and say, "You seem to be competent at what you're doing, so I put my faith and my safety in you, and I'm gonna inspire him."
Okay.
Thanks, but I prefer we take shifts. I cannot stay up all night. And, you know, with outlaws, I don't want any of our stuff to be stolen.
I can do shifts.
Very good.
Sure.
Valor and
Yeah.
Jasper have kind of made like their own little bed spot.
He just leans up against the cart.
No, he's up against Jasper right now. He's just leaning against him while Jasper's just on his side.
While leaning up against Jasper, you see that he's having a little bit of trouble, a bit of indigestion. As you see him vomit up a potion of why did it roll 3? He vomits up a potion of fire giant strength.
What the fuck?
What?
When did you eat this, Jasper?
What?
When did you eat this, Jasper?
Your
Actually,
donkey has a very weird diet.
Actually, it should have been here. Let me roll a d3 because it's for some reason the numbers are a bit off. But let me see. It's it is a potion of fire giant strength.
So Sarah will be like, "Holy shit! Could I keep that?"
No, this is Jasper's. Therefore, it is mine. So, no, this is my potion.
The Tigertron is the one that had given you guys a potion. So thank you, Tigertron.
How about I trade you?
What are you trying to get?
I have this really cool and expensive ring. He shows you a
Your signet
golden
ring.
looking ring.
Okay.
This is very valuable.
But what use does it give?
You could sell it for money.
Money. I don't need money when Jasper's vomiting up this stuff. Come on.
And well, then how about well, I mean, it also could give you a knightly position, and you could allow yourself away into knights. So if you want to get a position there, I mean, it could help you with that. And for missions.
I'll put the potion on the screen
it
so
does
that
have-
way you can collect it. Whoever wants it, there you go. You can put
So it
into,
does have use.
There you go.
While they're arguing, I'm gonna look over at the lavender smelling mule and see if it seems sick after vomiting that potion or if it seems okay.
Yeah, go ahead and make a medicine check. By the way, with the potion, so it's an item, so whoever wants it, you just click on it and you take it into your inventory. Okay, Dalor. So you are checking the mule over. Overall, Jasper just seems like a happy little guy. You know, he's looking around, just doing what donkeys do. He seems very clueless about what's going on. Just sneeze-haws at you. Overall, a very healthy donkey, but he's not very bright.
Trust me, with this ring, you can do a lot of stuff. And I would get a lot of use out of that potion, trust me. Have you seen the giant sword on my back?
Yeah.
I would get a lot of use, trust me. And I could even save your life with that.
What do you think, Jasper?
Yeah. Sorry.
You bring a fair point, Jasper, and he's gonna give him the potions.
He takes the potion, and he looks very... You see Sarah looks very happy. Ooh,
So are we
I would
giving
like
the
to-
potion to Sir Raphael then? Is that what we're...
Raphael.
Yeah, I'm putting the potion on the ground here.
Okay, nice. Yeah, perfect.
And he'll give you the ring.
Just drop the ring on the floor, and then you can change it that
Yeah.
way. The easiest way to do it.
Give me. I'm loading back into the.
You're good. You're good. Yeah, take your time.
The signet ring is worth 5 gold.
Hey, that's a pretty fancy trade.
Pretty fancy trade, I'd say so.
It's a good
Jasper's
trade.
never wrong about his judgments.
Oh God, Jasper. Okay, well, so
I'd like to
Yes.
go. Is it a kind of a forested area which we're in?
yeah, we're like on the edge of a forest and a hill. Is what we're on.
I'd like to see if I spot any owls active. Yes.
An owl. Okay, yeah. Go
or
ahead
any
and make
other
a.
nocturnal animal.
Okay. make a perception check. See if you can find any.
Say normal be a 15.
Ooh. Okay, we'll say that at some point, whenever night falls, you'll be able to hear the hooting of an owl.
Okay. So could I interact with the owl immediately, or would that have to wait a bit?
Yeah, if you want to. You can eventually find the owl resting on top of a branch in the woods.
I would like to cast Animal Friendship on the owl
Oh,
and try to charm it.
okay.
So that's a Wisdom save. Let's see. No available spell slots with which to cast. I guess I need to unexpend them. Yeah.
Okay. The owl has to make a save.
Mm-hmm.
Wisdom save. Got you.
Wisdom save. I'm looking at my spell save DC. Where can I find that? Oh, there. 13. Oh,
Ooh.
okay. So it's a tie.
It passed. Okay.
Okay.
You see that the owl doesn't seem affected by your spell.
Fortunate. Then Grath just moves back to the camp, leans against a nearby log, and starts dozing off. I don't know. Have we decided something about the shifts yet? The night shift. Probably. Something about that.
Right. Yeah.
Thaler can take the night shift.
Sure. Okay.
So who's gonna take the first shift? Tyler?
Me.
You? You, sir?
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
All right. So go ahead and roll me a d20 for your shift.
Blind roll.
Yeah. Blind roll. Yes.
There you go.
Okay. So while you are taking watch, nothing seems to be going astray. You hear a couple of noises from the woods. Overall, seems pretty all right. There are also about 5 other people that are also taking watch, in addition to you, walking around camp. No one seems to be getting close to where you are, though.
Something very important before going to sleep.
Yes.
Ashel is going to use prestidigitation to warm up his bedroll.
Your bed is all nice and toasty now as you lay down in it. Very important. Nice. Well, who do you want to wake up next, Raphael, as your 2 hours are over?
Thaler.
Thalor? Okay. Thalor, it's now your shift. You want to roll a d20 for me?
Nope, that's a D12. That's not the right one. No, stop it.
Use your potions, Raphael, so that way you can take it. Okay. Okay. So you are taking your watch as well, and are left undisturbed through your watch. So who do you want to wake up next?
I'm look over at Rochelle and see them all nice and comfy, and purposely go straight to them and shake their bed. Just wake up! It's your turn.
Is it morning already, Kitty?
Do not call me Kitty. Watch, and goes to bed.
I'm gonna stretch fabulously well, and I'm gonna take my watch.
Okay. Could you also roll me a d20 as well? Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Ooh. Yeah, you. Nothing happens through your shift. You are unbothered at all this whole time.
Okay, so since Seraphiel was keeping watch when I went to sleep and Kitty woke me up, I'm gonna wake Graf then.
Okay.
So then still shift for me.
Yes.
D20 again.
Yes, please.
Okay. See. Okay.
Dang, okay. Another shift with nothing happening. You guys rolled 1918, 1918. Just by the way. Nothing happens the whole night. That's probably for the best. Probably for the best
Do
that
not
nothing
mistake
happens.
luck for talent. Okay.
Oh, I love it so much. Well, so you wake up the next morning, or everyone else, you awaken to the sounds of people coming out of their tents. The few chickens that have been left alive start cock-a-doodle-doodling. They shoot them immediately to stop that. And it's now the next day. Give yourselves a long rest if you spent any spell slots. Or
Yep.
Yep. You'll find it on your sheet. It's at the very top.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. So now that we are in the next day, what do you want to do? Bright and early, no one comes to bother you. No one comes to try to take anything or warn you of anything. You're all on your own.
Is there a way to find some eggs from the plethora of chicken that has been brought to the camp?
Yeah, you can see that there are a couple of chickens that have laid eggs somewhere nearby. Maybe right next to your tent. See that they've roosted.
Okay, I'm going to prepare a big omelette for the 4 of us.
Okay. So the rest of you can smell the fresh cooking from Ashael cooking a nice huge omelette. Mm.
Ooh. Didn't know you could cook too.
I can do a lot of things, darling. It's basic,
Sit down
but
next to her.
it will do the trick.
So
Nom nom on the omelet.
you nom 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 nom, exactly. Like you make the food, you eat the food. It's delicious. Do you want to roll for it? To see how delicious it is?
It can be fun. Sure.
Okay. Let's see
Let's
how
go.
Dexterity?
what's that?
Dexterity?
Sure. We can do that.
A chef from way
10.
down into Rappan Athuk smiles upon you.
Gavin, welcome. Gavin is a player from our Monday group. Hope you're having a good one, bud. Make food, eats food. Right? Look, it's a 10. Look, that's an omelet right there. It's
That's
an omelet.
edible.
It's an edible omelet. Yes, it goes down without us having any sort of diseases at all. It's great.
I can make this better. He's gonna
Nom
take
nom.
out. He's gonna take out some cinnamon and just sprinkle it on the omelet, and then
Oh
eat the
yeah,
omelet.
I think we got some spices from the some rare spices, right? You know,
No, I just
Pepper-
have some in my inventory.
Oh wow, nice. You got. You know what, Thalor? Yours is now a 15 for deliciousness. Congrats.
Much better.
Cinnamon on that.
Do you want some cinnamon? I have salt too.
I'm fine.
Okay.
I like it basic. It reminds me of the camp leader.
Chaos.
Oh Lord.
I see Gavin trying to put chaos on us over there.
Chaos.
Oh, this is the instant effect potion table. Oh shit. Okay. Well, I guess the person that ate the cinnamon, we'll see what
Huh?
happens.
Oh God.
You are now slippery.
As I'm just eating the omelet, my fur just my fur's just covered down like the egg oil.
Did you eat
covered in
grease?
oil? Oh god. Oh, you know what? You got the last one, didn't you? Let's make it more fair. Let's make it right. No, it's actually Ashael is covered in head to toe in grease.
Shut it.
What the fuck happened?
Why
Ew.
did you pour grease on yourself? It's not the
Ew.
time for that.
Ew! And I'm gonna try to look for a source of water so I can, wash myself.
Okay, okay, you go looking for a water, you find the biggest bucket of water, you start trying to clean some of this oil off. Um, it's really thick. It's really layered on there. Oil and water don't mix too well, but you do try your best to try to take it off. Ooh,
Well, at least it explains why my hair is so shiny.
you know, yep. It's we'll say it's a bunch of olive oil all over your body.
And I'm gonna deliberately like open my shirt a bit, and like a kind of gladiator, and you use if you can't watch it, use it.
Oh my! Do you want to strike a pose? Just make a
Oh yeah,
make a
absolutely
charisma
want to.
check with advantage.
Yeah. Oh my god.
An 11. So
Even I am not convinced.
you try to do this whole Fabio thing, like a little bit of wind, but it's just too oily. It's a little too much oil. So
Yeah.
it's not bad though, but it doesn't hit the mark either.
I'm gonna walk away from you now. I did not know you. I did not know you were that kind of bod.
Oh. So Raphael, you walk outside of the camp. You see things are going as they are. There are people heading out. So the camp is as empty as you've probably seen it. There's like maybe 15 or so people left here, including Bug Juice.
Oh, Bug Juice is out right now?
You see her in her tent. She's got her tent door open. She's looking over a map, putting down some chess pieces on it and calculating some things on it. You're not really sure what she's up to.
He's gonna, Saraphel's gonna be like, can I come in?
You startle her a little bit. Come. Sir
Oh,
Raphael.
sorry.
No,
I was
it's
trying to
okay.
announce my presence.
It's all right. I was just concentrated. Are you familiar with war tactics?
I dabble.
Are you good at chess?
Well, I mean, we could play a match and see how good I am.
I think I have a job for you and your friends, but you might want to get them here before I say more.
All right then.
Leading Jasper to the feeding and drinking station over here.
That's so cute.
Sarafel would just basically go around saying, hey, so we need. The boss lady seems to probably have a job for us.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Over that now.
He'll go to, and he'll go to Graph, say that to everybody. Then we'll.
That's good.
Oh, good. Well, I'm glad to see that you all are still here. So after thinking over some plans, I think now we can start talking about work, yes? So here's the thing. It is not very safe out here. We're as hidden as we can be, but it's only a matter of time before something comes by to try to take us all as unfortunate victims in another statistic of the lands. So there's a couple of things that we need, namely protection, right? We need protection, we need food production, we need armor production, we need to get we need resources, we need to have also favor with those in the land so that they protect us and ally with us and not be against us. And unfortunately, no matter which way we go, we're gonna have to make enemies with someone. Are any of you good at chess? Are any of you like skilled in war?
I would say I'm fairly good at chess.
He looks at the others.
Well, I can play a mean poker, but chess, not my game.
What's
Okay.
a chess?
Oh boy, what's a chess? I love that.
I was just gonna look blankly.
So essentially it's a game of strategy where where you sacrifice and set up your pieces to be taken. You make illusions of your moves, trying to trick the opposition towards the way that you want them to go so that you can take the upper hand and win the fight by taking over a king or a queen. In this case, I mean taking over an area, but there's not many good choices here.
Oh, give us a lay.
The closest
What
area that
resources do we
is
have?
well, we have the woods here, we have water, we have chickens now, but we need access to a forge. We need metal. We need gold. We need to have the capability to trade, access to to the open ocean or to the land if we want quick travel. I mean, we have horses.
Maybe a masseuse too.
Uh, yeah, that would be nice, but I don't think that is necessary.
What is your long-term goal here? Do you plan on actually making a town or anything like that?
I want us to be untouchable, well protected. I want us to be formidable. I want us to have a name where no one would even dare get close to us, because if they do, they know they would die.
So in the long term, we should maybe establish some housing, and I think that what you're doing and what's starting up is good, because most of these people probably did the things that they did for selfish reasons, but at the same time, we can't fully establish a place like this with mainly just criminals. Once we get built up enough, I think that we need to start branching out, because if we focus on one linear person, then we'll never get the forces we need to expand.
True. The closest
That's
area
what-
that I could think of is that bugbear location nearby.
If we take over that, that would be very advantageous, but I don't think we're definitely not strong enough to take care of all of those. We would need to work up our strength a bit, or send an army in there, but we don't have the men to spend for that. If we do take the keep, though, that could bring long-term benefits.
I'm thinking so.
But
We have too
you
many
would need
mouths.
to-
We have too many mouths to feed. I think if we sent in the normal villagers in to take the brunt of their spells and their arrows in order to have less mouths to feed, that might be the best way to do it.
So you're saying we should sacrifice people?
At the rate that we're going, we'll end up starved and weak in a couple of days, even with the chickens.
Sephiroth will go up and we'll like move some of the pawns forward and then knock them down. So we're sacrificing our pawns just like that.
That's a bit rough, don't you think?
Well, we're gonna lose men no matter what trying to take that.
Well,
It
how about-
might as well be the people that are a bit more useless than others. And I
Well, how
mean
about
that, and I
this?
mean that saying it lightly. I'm not trying to just. I'm trying to be economical here about what we have. I mean, if we lose the people that have skills, then that is a bigger loss than those that don't.
How about this? You give us the rapists, the murderers without any justification. You give the hardened criminals to us. And they can go in. Because you have a society with people like that.
Unfortunately,
And that society-
no. There's not a single murderer or a rapist or anything of that sort. We've hanged those people long ago.
Oh, okay, that's good then. That's very good.
What we have here, we don't condone murder here. Not straight
those
up murder.
facts.
Not straight up murder of that sorts. We all have our own right for what we did, but not anything senseless of that sorts.
Well, then I guess I respect you more now.
Did you thought we were a bunch of murderers and rapists? Oh god.
You can never. Well, when you see a band of criminals, the mind truly wanders.
Well,
But-
I don't know whether to be offended or not, so I will just leave it at that.
Take it. Well, yes. Let us leave it at that.
Let's leave it at that. Well, I guess I'm glad that we turned out better than you thought.
How about this?
There are alternatives though, but they're a bit further. How do you? It depends on how you see. Do you see kobolds as well? You see them more as monsters or as people?
Depends on if they're feral or not.
Well, they're wild. That is for sure.
Well, if they're wild,
They have a cave with women and children up to the north, but it's a rather formidable entrance. But I'm not sure people would be down to kill young. That would be a hard ask, but it is quite a good defense.
so they're
Alright.
women and they're young, not woman and young that they've taken.
Right. It's their kobold spawn.
Well, if we need to kill something, I'd rather kill devil worshipping bugbear than kill defenseless women and children.
It also comes a secondary cost as well. How familiar are you with the gods of the multiverse? You know who Orcus is?
Could I roll a religion check?
Sure. Yeah.
Same question, yeah.
Yeah. 14 for the DC.
Oh, actually, I rolled in a blind. What did I get?
You got a 16 for yourself. You got
Okay,
a
so
16 for
would I know
Seraphio.
like would I know the base information of Orcus?
Yeah. Multiversal Prince of Undeath. You would know.
Orcus?
Milk Wars is not part of this campaign, so don't worry about Milk Wars.
Orcus, I guess from the name, it's the god of the orcs, right?
That's not
No,
too
it's
far
the
off.
god of undeath.
Hmm.
He's quite a
I know everything.
troublesome god.
Right. Well, supposedly he had died about 2,000 years ago. But back when the War of Light, when the warriors had went down into Rappan Athuk to defeat him, yet they never came back. Yet for a long time he had remained uninfluential up until recently. There's been some more talk of there being minotaurs and symbols of Orcus rising again. I think it's more just fan-based propaganda, but one can never be too certain. We think that that's who the bugbears are worshipping. But
God of undead never truly is dead, huh?
But it's more complicated than that. I'm not worried about Orcus. I'm worried about the red dragon.
The what?
Right.
A Rodneck. He is an ancient dragon that lives on an island 50 miles off the shore. He's been spotted around that keep. So.
Oh.
But it's a dragon. Dragons fly everywhere, so it might be nothing. But it does still worry me, just that it's so close to the shore, so close to the island. But it's defensible nonetheless, so we might be okay.
Dragons are always bad news, but nothing much we can do about it right now.
Right. It seems easy to take, but risky.
Well, how about this? Sephiroth will go up and we'll put back up upon. Those kobolds, they have a camp and everything.
Mm-hmm.
But we don't have many mouths to feed. I have this as a proposition. Why don't we try to recruit them? And instead of sacrificing the people here, they go with us to try and take the keep. They prove their worth there. They're worthy of staying in this camp. So therefore, he starts putting back up the pawns. We have more pawns to push forward. Instead of just mindless slaughter.
Kobolds
Yeah, but
are
that
basic.
means more mouths to feed.
Well, kobolds are dragons, though, right? So I suppose then a redneck might be more favorable. But I don't know if
Mhm.
I trust a red dragon nonetheless.
Yes,
It's
but
better. It's better than going in with no sort of draconic influence.
yes, and plus kobolds are easy to sway in order to help us with our cause.
Okay, well, if you want to be the ones to go on a mission to find allies with the kobolds, that seems doable. I could spare a couple of men to take with you just in case. Toughen them up a bit.
All right then.
I can send with you 5, 10 commoners.
Commoners might only get in the way, though.
That's the point.
That'll do. And then after that, we can reposition and focus our aim at the keep.
Then I suppose that is a better plan than any that we have right now.
And plus, and then he puts his like the pawns on the other side to the pawns like on her side. We have 2 rows of pawns that we use to take that keep. That's much more advantageous.
Well, good thing the kobolds aren't far from here. Okay.
It
Very
never
well then.
hurts to say hi to the neighbors.
Just feel them out first. See if they're even worth allying with. And if you have to slaughter them, then well, you know what to do. Just don't bring
Alright,
them
then.
here if it's not necessary.
Fair enough.
Do you have basic equipments for the commoners just in case a fight breaks out? Just simple clubs will do. Nothing expensive.
We could do that. Clubs is the very least that we could send them with. Okay, well then
Alright.
I will go get you 10 commoners to go with you. And I will mark it on your map. She gives you a map of the Lost Lands on where to go. And we'll go from there. I
Okay
will
then.
take us to the world map so you can see where you are. So you are.
I do have a question. Graph
But-
is the mapper, right?
Yeah.
He will hand the map. He'll hand the map to Graph.
Okay. As in the map. Oh, as in the navigation.
The
map.
world, yeah, the world map.
I mean, I've been making my own map from scratch. I don't know quite what you mean. Like, you're just handing over the travel map to. Okay.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
if you're making a map on your own, then you must be good at navigation. Yes.
Yes, indeed.
Well, that's why I handed it to you.
Okay.
I will trust your skills.
So this is where the camp is. Right here, you see, like right next to the water on this hill.
Okay.
And the spot that she marks on your map is, I'll put a circle to the right of where it is. Boop. Not far. Right here.
Okay.
So off you go.
Sure.
Okay. You guys want to do any preparations before you go?
I'm actually going to take out a here from the cart. I will. Sorry, I just have to scroll up.
Okay.
I'm going to take out. I'm just saying what's. I'm going to take out a bottle of wine and a gold bracelet.
Ooh, a bottle of wine and a gold bracelet. Okay, sure. Sounds good to me. Anything else?
Are you
Valor
taking it
is
from
gonna pack
the-
up the tent and put it back in the
from
cart.
the cart or from your own inventory?
The cart. And
Okay.
he'll look to everybody. We need a way to convince the kobolds, you know? Alcohol and shinies, well.
So you took bottle of wine, and what?
And I took the bottle of, I'm just trying to see the exact name. The small gold bracelet.
Okay, fair enough.
It's not too expensive.
Okay. All right. I am ready whenever you guys are.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Oh, and Suffer will look to who wants to talk. Well, maybe you can support me in talking, Ashael.
Sure.
Very good.
I don't want to take the wind out of your sails.
Amdala Graft, stay next to us. You're like a muscle, you know? You all look big and strong.
I understand. I'll try to strike an intimidating posture.
Very good. Let's just
Okay.
go now.
Let us go.
So onward you go towards the lair where that has been marked off on your map. And as you get closer, it takes about maybe 2 or 3 hours. You see that you're in about low wooded lowlands, and there is a cave that you spot right outside on the side of a large tree and a small hill. You can see that there are several kobolds standing out the front.
Do they seem any aggressive?
They seem to be on the lookout. They have their weapons out. There are 4 of them. There are 4 kobolds out in front that are looking about here and there. You see that a kobold every now and then enters and exits the cave.
So, Raphael, with I assume everybody follows, he will raise his hand and be like, "Hello, we mean no harm."
I'm gonna use prestidigitation to make his hair flow in the wind.
Oh god. Okay. Well, you see that
My long-
the kobolds are putting up their spears, and they're like, "No, don't come closer. Over there."
We won't
stay
come.
there. No.
But we won't come closer. We just wish to speak. If that is all right.
You see that one of them whispers to one of the other kobolds, and see the kobold run into the cave.
If you have a liter, I would love to speak. We also bring gifts.
They're narrowing their eyes a little bit. You can make a persuasion check for yourself. Just have a little
Okay.
advantage because you have your hair flowing from your ally over here.
Ooh, 17.
17. That's pretty good.
Does he still have my inspiration dice, or did
It only
that
lasts for 10
remove-
minutes. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
fair.
I you need to put it on me again if you want to.
Oh yeah, well, I'm gonna re-inspire you.
Okay, if you want to roll it then.
I no, 17 is good enough
Okay.
for now.
You see that the kobolds are pushing up ahead, and one of them gets about 10 feet closer. So you're about 50 feet apart now from this kobold that's getting closer. He's like inching his way bit by bit. What do you want? What do you want with us?
Do you have a chieftain by chance?
Yes, but what do you want with us? Wait, we're just a bunch
Well,
of
you-
little old kobolds, just in the woods. Nothing here to see, but just kobolds. So just leave us alone.
Well, I actually we don't mean any harm. We don't want to harm any of you. We would actually like to maybe make an alliance of sorts. This will be advantageous for you and your people, for us and your people. We simply want to have a harmonious relationship. So people that watch your backs and you watch our backs. And of course, I didn't come empty-handed. He takes out that shiny gold bracelet and a bottle of wine.
Ooh, is the donkey with you guys? You bring the cart with everything on it?
Mhm. Yeah.
He looks at the thing. He looks at the cart. We'll take that. Points at the cart.
That doesn't happen.
Fowler's gonna stand in front of the cards and
Well, how about
shake
this?
his head.
Allow me to talk with your chieftain, and maybe we can come to a sort of arrangement.
Yeah. If you put down all your armor and all your equipment and leave the donkey with the cart there, then we'll take it to him.
That's something I would prefer not to do.
I am not
But-
leaving Jasper.
I walk up to one of the kobolds and say, "Just the donkey stays with us."
No,
Intimidation.
you guys don't have the upper hand here. There's only 15 of you. That's not many. So you want to live, you want the donkey to live, then might want to listen before it gets ugly.
Do you want to live? Your buddies will get here in time, but not before we finish off you.
I don't know about that. Want to make a perception check?
Perception, sure. Oh no. No. That's a 15.
So you start
Yeah.
seeing that that there, what looked to be a bush is not really a bush. It's a kobold dressed as a bush, and you start seeing that there's like 20 kobolds up in the trees on one side, and then you look behind, you start seeing kobolds climbing out of holes. You see there's like 30 more coming out. The next thing you know, you're surrounded by about like 50 or so kobolds all around you in a circle.
Okay.
Hey Tommy, welcome to the stream. And he's like, yeah, no, I would put your stuff down. You know, we don't want to hurt you. Whatever you say might be used against you. Blah 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 blah.
So you don't want to hear our offer, then?
Hey, you know what? You got a donkey. Oh well, how about we name? Can we name? Hey guys, can we name the donkey Jack? Yeah, his name is Jack. Yeah, Jack. Yeah, bring Jack.
It is Jasper, and it is not yours.
Ah.
Hold on. Why don't we make a deal? Because
Yeah. The deal is we don't kill you. You seem really nice. So I think everything will be fine. We'll give it back, but only if you're nice.
well, the thing is, what makes you think we only have 15 people here?
As he says that, I pull out a horn.
Horn?
What makes you think we don't have men? We have about 60 men around. Blow the horn, they come in. That battle wouldn't go well for both of us. Lots of deaths on either side. That wouldn't be good, wouldn't it? You see, we are just the messenger. So let's not escalate anything.
Then only one of you strip down and go in, right? You don't need the whole group.
I'm gonna insight check to see if he'll attack.
Yeah,
us
I'm gonna
after
insight
someone
check
does
too
that.
when he says that. Yeah.
Okay.
It's an 8.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like they're not going to immediately kill you, but they definitely want your stuff.
Because us, the messengers, we don't have that much stuff. But why don't we make a pact where we all get more stuff? This is just short term. We're thinking long term. But I will unequip my weapons and I will go in.
No. You know what? You stay there. He whispers to one of the kobolds to send a message. Hey, just wait there, okay? We'll see what Vorlak has to say about this.
Of course.
We're not moving an inch.
There's like this awkward 5 minutes of staring at each other. There's like a cough
Yeah.
in the background.
I'm getting out my lyre and I'm trying to pluck a tune.
Amazing.
And if I know anything about kobold folklore or anything, I'm gonna try to pluck a kobold tune.
Oh, yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, roll your what's it called? Wow, I'm blanking. Performance check and see how you do.
That's quite good.
24. Okay, so you see the kobolds are like putting their heads up and down. They're clanking along with it. They're clanking along with it as you are playing your lute. They're becoming the drum to your beat. While you're waiting the 5 minutes to go inside, they seem quite happy. They're a bit derpy, like kobolds are. And as the 5 minutes of your performance goes by, as you are entertaining the kobolds, they soften up a little bit. The messenger comes back, and he comes out and he's like, "What's going on?" And he starts like going to the beat too, as he goes up to the front. Okay, I got. Stop! Wait, stop! Please stop! It's not. News! I got news! Okay, so Warlock said, "Fuck no, unless you do us a favor."
And that favor is?
Okay, he said that he wants you to go to the trolls and take out half of the trolls and come back. He also said there were other options, but that was one of them.
There are other options?
Yeah.
He said?
Warlock is a bit thorough. He like pulls out this long list. It's just like
well, what are the options?
All right. You might want to sit down for a second.
Well, would you like a tune in the background?
I might as well. Okay, so he's like looking
Just
through his
go.
like little scroll that it was just written for him. All right. So there is this group of people that have half orcs. Apparently, they stole one of our horses. You kill them all and then bring all the treasure back here and the horses. That's a
Do they mean
nice trade.
do they mean us? This group? Do I even need an insight check for that one?
You don't know what they're
This is
talking about.
Can I make an insight check? Like, is that our group?
Well, you have horses, so it very well could be.
Oh.
Yeah, someone.
Do we
with
have half orcs?
It's led by someone named Korak.
Oh.
You see, you immediately know it's not you.
Okay.
What are they?
They're around, but they got a bunch of help, like elves and stuff. We don't like elves.
I'm gonna
Really?
absent-mindedly
But you know,
put my hair
you know where they
around my pointy ears.
But do you know where they do you know where they are?
Yeah.
Could you
Well,
tell us?
Is that the job you want? You wanna go get our horses and our shit back?
Sure.
Well, we can most certainly do that. But let's hear the other options first.
Oh boy. All right. Let's see. You can go take care of the trolls. There is this group nearby that we hate more than anything. Oh god, they're led by this person named Bug Juice. We hate them
Sounds
a lot.
absolutely terrible.
I
Who even has a
know.
name like that?
I know. They are racist against kobolds. Can you believe that? We're people too, you know.
I can't even believe that. That's why I came to you peacefully.
Let's see.
Bella's gonna look all confused.
How do you feel about cannibals?
Oh, cannibals? Oh, you
They're
know
bad.
them.
There's a whole family of them.
Where's that?
Somewhere on the east side, along the beach, I think. And, I think that's, unless, you know what would be really nice? Go get us a giant pot of honey from the beehive.
Beehive.
You don't have to kill anybody, just get us some honey.
Oh,
Mhm.
honey.
From the giant beehive. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, giant beehive probably means giant bees. So...
Yeah, and giant wasps. Yeah, they hurt. They hurt.
Oh shit. Well, okay. Well, let us take. Well, I think we need to get your horses back, personally.
Yeah,
Because I
Yeah.
mean, come on, they took your horses. That's unbelievable.
we know. Right before we were
Why,
gonna eat
why
them
would they do
too.
that? Why would they do that? You know?
No, we were
And
gonna.
with those
we-
horses,
we were about to eat them too. They were gonna be nom nom nom.
exactly. And with those horses, we can be fed enough to go get those cannibals. Because fuck those guys, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
I
And
don't
then
like
we go
cannibals.
over to the one named Beetlejuice and fuck those guys.
Yeah, no, we want the cannibals alive though.
Oh no, of course.
Why would you want
But
cannibals
first,
alive?
let's go after the half-orcs and get your horses back because that's rather rude that they stole your horses.
Why do we want the cannibals alive? Well, you see our trash compactor had died recently, so we need a new one.
Oh,
I thought he was just
Oh,
gonna
yes, of course.
stop for a second.
yeah.
Huh?
Yes, of course.
Take a moment to
Alright,
think.
How many do you think are in the group with Kortak that leads the half-orcs and elves?
Hold on, I can only count up to 4 because that's how long we live. This many, but more than that, multiple times. Puts up
You
a
got
board.
it.
Mhm.
So, 4 times that? Wait, 4 times your men.
Does anyone else know how to count above 4? You hear one in the back say, "I'm 2. Does that help?"
All right then. So, we'll go take care of them. Just tell us their location and we will.
Okay. Mr. Nutakill. I like this NPC name. You know, that's the name of the kobold. His name is Mr. Nutakill.
Oh.
All right. Well, do you got a map?
We got the map, yes.
All right.
Do you mind if we approach you?
Approach what?
Well, you two, so you can lick the map.
Yeah. Just come here. Come here. And
You'll come. You're like, oh,
he looks at your map, and he's like, "Okay, so we're here. So you just gotta cross the river into the swamps, the Dragon Marsh swamps, and you gotta go into that mossy area right there." And he marks it on your map.
Over where?
oh, right here.
Oh,
Oh wait,
Oh,
no, wait, where is
Wait,
it?
let me mark it. Let me mark it more properly. So it is.
just beyond the river.
It's a square.
There.
Okay.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Maybe we'll send a couple of kobolds with you. You might, in case the humans die, then we can eat them, or bring them back alive, or bring them back after they die. It looks like
Well,
the
how
commoners.
about this? We will go ourselves and we bring you back the dead ones. How's that sound?
Delicious. Oh, except for the horses, we want them fresh.
Oh no, yeah, yes, of course. I'll keep them alive.
Okay.
All right. Well, you also know where the cannibals are, so maybe on the way we can convince them to come.
I know where they sort of are.
Would you like the market?
Yeah, I think it's He's looking at the map. It looks at the east side. Okay, it's either there or there. Or is it up here? Okay, if I had to guess, I think it is somewhere up here around the horsefly swamp. Just be careful with the horseflies. The top right. Very top right.
Alright.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's far.
Yeah, be careful with the horseflies. They're these horses and they fly and they got needles and no one likes them. They're not even edible.
Oh, I know, right? But you know what is edible? Honey, where's that giant wasp nest?
Oh, the wasp nest? Oh, are you gonna go there?
Maybe.
If you bring back that honey, and the horses, we can have roasted horse with honey.
Exactly.
We can make a glaze and put it right over the top of the horse and just roast it.
Oh, and
See,
my
Thalos are
my
drooling
companion,
profusely.
my companion Thaler. Oh, you have not seen our roasted horse of honey in a while. Ever since he cooks one. Where might that be? Oh, right there. That's right next to each other. We could definitely work something out.
Yeah. Just be careful of the giant church. It's a good place to go, but also it's not. So just don't go to the church.
Giant,
Because there's stuff there that you don't want.
giant church.
Yeah, don't go to the church. You're just you're not holy enough. That's just don't go there.
Can you tell me about
Mhm.
it?
It's a big church and it's a no place.
Oh.
You don't go. You just don't go there ever, because then you'll be yum yums for us, and then we'll eat you.
All right then. Yes, we can most certainly do that. We shall take our leave now.
Let's go.
Remember, bring the horses alive. As your guys are walking
We
off,
will.
where do you want to go?
I want to go like ways away, so like we're gone, and then discuss with the commoners for a moment,
Sure.
and like discuss like with the group of our game plan. So I would say like we'd walk a fair distance away, and Sheriff will go up to the commoners. So, do any of you know who this Korok is?
I mean, do they? I mean, one of them's like, they kind of shrug. Bandits?
Oh, the bandits.
Hmm.
Do you have any enemies?
They shrug again and says, I guess we won.
Well, I guess the bandits seem like the most accessible option.
From what I've heard,
Bit-
there's probably like 200 of them. It doesn't seem too accessible.
Yeah. I didn't
The
expect to
kobolds,
see
their
so
numbers
many
greatly
kobolds.
exceed ours. Our numbers exceed ours, so there's no point in trying to do that. I'd say we need to communicate back because information is greatly important. And then we go from there. Communicate back to camp.
Sure. How long did it take us to come from the camp?
About 3 hours.
Yeah, about 3 hours.
Okay.
It's the morn, so we have plenty of time.
Sure.
So you want to go back to the camp to report back to?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, to Bug Juice.
Okay. So you go back to the camp to report to Bug Juice. You find yourselves back inside of her tent again. There we go. Right where we left off.
Okay. So
There are far
Circle
more
will go
kobolds than
when-
expected.
we have news to report.
More kobolds than
So-
expected. Okay.
More kobolds than expected. And they hate you guys.
Oh man. I mean that's
Fairly
that's,
straight.
that's fair. Everyone hates everyone around here.
But recruiting them is a little bit out of the question. We've only got there because I lied about us having 60 men.
Okay.
But we've heard a
They've-
few things that we can do to get their trust. We've heard, but I don't think that'll be necessary. But I've gotten good information about the area. Do you know about someone by the name of Korak?
Bandits?
Oh, the bandits.
Yes.
What's your relationship with Korak?
I mean, any groups like us, we don't like each other. That's a universal around here. Korak Darog, Turain, Gotan, Rolarla, Ostland, Wyatt. I mean, we all hate each other. I wouldn't say any of us are friendly. Not at all. We probably shoot each other on sight.
Put those names in the chat.
Thanks. By the way, the kobolds seem to think that you're some kind of kobold racist or something. So if you do manage to chat up with them, you will probably have to convince them that that's not the case and you kind of like them, or at least enough to ally with them.
Or are you actually racist towards kobolds?
He thinks about it for a second. Well, you're a bard, right?
I am.
You see like this big smile go across her face.
Can probably try and convince them, but just wanted to let you know so that you don't, do anything.
What if you got married to one of the kobolds?
No.
I mean,
A
kobolds
very
don't,
big no.
I mean, kobolds don't live that long. You could just kill her in the middle of the night or something, you know? Be a widow.
Ah,
I mean, we can do that.
no, we can't. No.
Well,
I'm a pure little flower.
well, there isn't many options for the kobolds then.
Well,
I'm sure if we get their horse back, I'm sure they'll be in better graces.
I'm not
with
going
us.
to attack a bandit group with 15 people. That seems stupid.
what? So what happened? So what? Did they said no, or I mean, did you kill any of them, or what happened?
We didn't kill. So first of all, we were surrounded. They wanted to steal the cart, take our donkey, and just fuck off and kill us. I convinced them that no, you shouldn't kill us, and they were like, if you really want to gain our trust, you'll do these tasks for us, and they listed off 3. There is a leader in there, of a name. What was the leader's name with the kobolds that he said?
Warlock.
Korlock?
Warlock with a V.
Vorlock.
Yeah, Warlock's there. That makes sense.
Wait,
Oh, you know him?
Unfortunately. Yeah,
Well,
we probably should not ally with the kobolds if Warlock is there.
Could you explain who they might be then?
Yeah.
Warlock is known as the master of orc wars. He's a war chieftain that had won every single war he's ever been inside of. We probably all end up as suit by morning.
Oh fuck.
So it's
Well,
not
if
a
he's a
kobold then.
warlord that, has won every battle, I think it'd be really good to ally with them.
An orc warlord? Yeah.
No.
Does he have kobolds? Is he desperate? Did he say anything else?
Maybe. No,
we didn't even
go
see
outside
him.
to chat.
Why is Warlock with a bunch of kobolds? That doesn't make any sense. You sure they said Warlock and not something else?
They did say Vorlock. Let me ask a question. If you and Vorlock win a 1-on-1 fight, who would win?
Warlock?
Okay, so bad option.
It's good, but I don't know if I want to give up all our horses, eaten.
Well, we shouldn't. In the bandit group. We're in a very precarious situation, it seems.
We could also try to ally with other people against the kobolds, like with Korak, the band of half-orcs and elves.
That would be unwise.
Sure... No?
Korak, they're not exceptionally good people either. they like to how can I put it? They like to kidnap people.
Oh.
Oh,
So even if we fake alliance, my oath will not allow that.
No, it's worse than that. They don't get their money and their stuff in normal ways. There are doppelgangers there.
Oh.
It makes it real difficult to work with. The next thing you know, maybe they kill you, Seraphine, and it's not you, it's one of them. And they come here as you, and we're all dead.
Oh.
oh.
How many men do they have?
Less than we do. But we got a
Oh, less
bunch
than we
of
do?
nobodies with the commoners.
Are they strong, perchance?
I wouldn't call them weak.
This is a pretty fucked up world you're living in.
The losses.
Lost lands
The
are not good places to be.
The losses would be too great with them too.
That's why I said we're gonna lose. We're gonna lose something no matter what.
I mean, there's also the trolls.
Oh
Well, we
fuck
have
no!
to
We're
take out
not
half
going
the
to. No,
Yeah, no,
fuck
fuck
no,
no.
fuck no.
But, yeah.
Take out half the trolls. We're not doing that.
No. Oh god, we would be massacred in seconds. Oh, the trolls are
Okay,
rather
nice.
vicious. There's like 180 of them in that fucking
Oh,
cave.
hell no.
Oh, what?
Oh, hell no.
I guess it's
Unless you
back-
bring like a gunpowder bomb and bomb them all at once, I don't even know that that'll take them out. You have to bring like
Mhm.
10 of those.
My task was to kill half of them?
Yeah.
90. That's a lot of trolls to kill. No matter how I'm looking at it, she's looking at her map. I mean, we're the ones that are more exposed compared to all these other groups. They got caves, they got keeps. We're out here in the fucking open with nothing but sky above us and some trees. It's just a matter of time before something's gonna come through and take us out.
I guess it's back to the bugbears then. It seems like the least annoying option out of a lot of fucked up options.
Yeah, I mean, if we're looking at the other things, I mean, she looks at her map. I mean, there is one other option, but
None of this.
If it's a camp of evil puppies, I'm all ears.
remember how I said there's people on the search for us?
Yeah?
There's this patrol of people called the Dishonest Patrol.
Well, at least they're advertising.
Not that they don't have anything that we would want to take, like a fort or anything, but maybe they might, if you get rid of them, they might have some good loot on them, and then also one less danger in the world. That wouldn't get us any closer to being safe, but it would be an option if you're just looking to gain a little power. It's risky
Okay.
though, because you're gonna lose something, and you might gain something. You might gain nothing. They might have nothing on them. We don't know what they have. For all we know, it's just we're just gonna lose 10 men, and they got nothing but squirrels in their backpacks.
Well, how many are there of them?
10.
There's 10 of them.
Oh wait, no. About 20.
Fuck.
Wasn't there a merchant caravan on the roads some time ago?
You wanna attack the merchants? Woo.
We're
Not
not
that-
doing
no.
that. Hell no.
What?
If you attack the merchants, you're bound to get paladins coming our way.
Fair,
Yeah.
fair.
Yes, and paladins like me aren't very good for you.
Hmm.
Yeah, I mean they do have some
You could
good
try
stuff, but everyone else is thinking the same thing. They're pretty well fortified. It's kind of hard to take them on.
And they're just gonna divine smite the shit out of you, aren't they?
Jeez.
Because, well, I mean, as a paladin,
they-
they would just do that.
This dishonest patrol, do they have like a camp or something, or do they just patrol? And
so
are they always a group of 20, or do they split up? Or
they're like us. They have a camp and they move. They move their camp. So we know generally where they're at, but it would take searching.
okay,
Well,
You only. Well, just thinking.
show me the cards on a deck of illusions.
I'm gonna hand out the cards.
And can I look at the magic item description online for
Yeah.
the cards?
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
Let me just put it on the chat.
Okay, so Kobold, Ogre, Hill Giant, Berserker.
So
Each one will lose men, so we should really go after the ones that give us the most profit. And right now, the bugbears seem to be most profitable, and I trust the skilled
Yeah.
warriors here will have no problem defending.
Sure.
Hmm.
I think it's the
I
best
honor-
option too.
I
the
honestly
crappy
think if
option,
we want
yeah.
more bang for our buck, we need to take risks. And risk
Yeah.
is not in the risk of losing, risk of nothing and gaining nothing. We need to risk
well,
something big.
there are some other options in the Forest of Hope, up near Zelcor's.
We need
Depends
all of
on
our.
how. Depends on how desperate we are, though.
I say you're in a very desperate situation. I'm gonna be completely honest.
We might need Trader Joe, and he might be able to give us a bit of support.
Trader Joe.
And your Gala. But what they ask for is pretty steep. At least Gala for sure. Trader Joe, those cows are so cute, but they're vicious.
So hiring people.
Yeah, So a trader named Joe, he's a furbolg that has sentient watermelon cows, and they hit hard.
Sentient what now?
Watermelon. They're watermelons that look like cows, and they roll, and they hurt. They hurt a lot. I was unfortunate to get hit with one. And your Gala, she is this half kraken, half ogre. She's got these eldritch powers. Maybe we could make a deal with her. Offer a soul or something.
That doesn't seem
Asha-
wise.
Ashel is gonna massage his own forehead with delicately manicured hands. This is such a fucked up world.
Okay. We're not that desperate.
Okay.
So, I think we still go for bugbears.
Yeah, I'm
That's-
voting bugbears too. That seems to be the most
And mages-
straightforward option.
And mages cannot be replaced. A mage is down. That's a mage down for a long time. There's no replacing that.
Right. Well then,
So
you're gonna do this then? We're gonna go and take on the.
Oh yeah, it's on.
It's.
I assume
on.
I assume he can't spare any skilled men. No. I'm not asking for a lot. Maybe 2.
She's
We need to
gonna
take risks.
she's gonna go to the front. I'm going to the front page to kind of show. Oh, not that front page. The other front page. The world map. Okay. She's gonna start marking on the map. Okay. Well, here's how it looks over here. From what we know, they have their tents are on top. There is an entrance here in the front.
Okay.
That entrance is built into the side of the hill, and the inside is where the fortifications are at, and there is a staircase that leads up to the top. We don't know how many there are inside, but we do know that they'll be shooting javelins and spells, most likely from the very top, which is about like a 20-foot climb. But it's exposed out on all sides, so. But there's only one way in without trouble, which is through the entrance and up that staircase.
The fuck? There's only one entrance then.
Do you
Yeah.
know
Can't
if
go
they
in
have
through
any
any-
like trade routes?
Trade.
me and Jasper can, you know, disguise as like a trading merchant or something and hide everybody in the cart.
Oh, we see them attack merchants every now and then off of the road.
Oh,
It's a
they
bad
attack them.
idea.
Oh, never mind. I was gonna try
So
to
there's
like,
no-
Trojan them.
So there's no sneaky way of going in, is what you're saying.
Maybe if
There's only
we
one
approach
entrance.
like in the dead of night and like throw a bunch of cards at them.
Well, no, my original plan was to get that red dragon card. And it would be more expected of a red dragon to fly around since it already
Uh,
was, and they would be defending against it
Yeah,
while we sneak
but
in from maybe another entrance.
You got a red
But that
dragon?
doesn't
You got a
seem-
red dragon card? What are you talking about? What are
We
you talking
have
Yeah,
a deck of illusions, and we can summon illusions of many
yeah, but
creatures.
you cannot choose the card that you want to summon. You got to pick it randomly,
about?
or else the magic doesn't work.
Oh, wait. Okay, that's good. You could probably pretend to be Ardnek and have them leave.
Sadly, not how the illusions work. It's a random illusion, and it summons a lifelike replica of it. I can't disguise myself.
No, but you said you could pull an illusion of a dragon, right?
Yes.
Not a Ragnak. Yeah, you could. You could have a Ragnak be the one.
Yeah, but we cannot pick the dragon card, or else magic doesn't work. The illusion only appears if you draw the card randomly. So we have a low chance to draw the dragon.
Where does it say you have to draw it randomly? Oh, draw at the function. Oh, only functions if you draw the cards at random. Yeah, I see it now.
That sucks. But you're saying there's a chance?
There's a chance, yes.
And
But that's saying we have to use all of our cards.
1 in 33 chance. I'm curious, what is that in percentages? Let's see, 1 divided by
Low.
33. There's a what is that? 3% chance? Oh, God.
It's not a. We're not.
All right. Well, I guess we can't bank on that then.
Kobolds might be a lot easier scared by illusions. So
Yes, but there's also a war general in there, and I'm not gonna fuck with a war general.
Yeah, yeah, but if if we can sneak in somewhat close and like throw a bunch of cards at them, of
Yeah.
random cards, that might draw a fire at least. And
exactly. Problem is there's 60 of them, and that might draw away most of them. But even like a fifth of them would still be
there's
too much to deal with, I think.
there's 2 powerful bugbears up there. I know that. Honestly, just thinking it over, we might need to take everyone.
For the bugbears.
It might be suicide, or we might end up on top. I don't know.
The thing is, with every option we take, if you think about it like this, we get slaughtered by the bandits up there. We get slaughtered by the kobolds there because most of our people aren't fighting, and they
Right.
get slaughtered by the kobolds.
Right.
There's giant wasp nests. If we get honey, we get slaughtered by those. We get slaughtered by the cannibals. The bugbears, we get slaughtered by those. However, we have a chance of those. If we want to
Yeah.
save your camp, and you want to make it in this fucking crazy world, then I think the risk we need to take would outweigh it. And then we can start, because then we would have a trade route of ourselves, and we can actually start doing business.
and a fort.
And a
And a
fort.
fort.
And a fort. All right. I suppose there's no easy way past this. Looks like we're fucked no matter what.
Plus, we might be able to change the tides of this. Well, we need this risk.
All right then.
The only other option, if you were able to port us and plane shift us to a world of Care Bears and ponies, that might be easier. But if not, I guess that's the safest option.
Care Bears and ponies. Oh, why would you want to go to such a soft world like that?
let's say
That is
it's
pretty
less
soft.
dangerous than giant wasps and cannibals.
Hey, you know what? The wasps make really delicious honey. That's for sure.
Is the honey
Well done.
spicy? Do you know?
I'm sure you
Uh,
can milk a Care Bear.
The bees are not that bad. They're pretty friendly.
Except for when we're trying to steal honey, right?
Yeah. There's that. You know.
I kind
And
of like get some
I don't
honey
think
for
we want
my
to
palate.
fight a bunch of bees for honey.
I do.
I don't think any sane person wants to fight bees for honey.
So
Yeah. And wasps. He said he deliberately said wasps.
Well, how else are you supposed to get honey? Hmm? Yep, someone has to fight them.
Go to a regular sized
At a
nest.
farmer's market, like any sane and civilized person.
Yeah, but how do they get collected to put into the supermarket? See?
Okay. Well, we're probably going to be more vulnerable outside than inside, so maybe we just rush the inside and hope for the best.
Have to get in
Yeah.
there first.
All right, then,
In
and then when
smaller
we're on the
quarters,
inside,
they
then
cannot rush us. So
we pull. Okay, so the plan is I will pull a card, and they will act accordingly when we pull the card, and then we all rush them.
I say we pull a handful of cards, not just one.
Yeah.
Well, if it's a handful, are they going to believe a lich, a beholder, a goblin, and a iron golem be all together?
In this world, fuck yeah! I mean, that's called a Monday here.
They wouldn't have to be all together. You could have like a commoner go around the keep and just draw cards at various places. So it
You know,
looks
why-
like it's an attack from different directions.
You know,
That's actually not a bad idea.
what if the bard goes and talks with them first, just to get information?
With
To be
bugbears?
fair, bugbears?
I mean, I can, but
Yeah, that. What if we could do this without hurting anyone?
I mean, I'm a smooth talker, but I don't think I can talk bugbears into leaving a well-defended fort. I mean, I'm good, but I'm not that good.
Shit. Maybe we try that first before we knock him on the head.
It's an option.
It's an
But
extremely
they
unlikely
were-
option. I mean, we can try, but we're losing the advantage of surprise.
Yeah. And also they were literal devil worshippers, right? So
Yeah, there's that.
align with them.
Yeah, we wouldn't want you to end up in a torture chamber somewhere.
No, we definitely do not want me to end up in a torture chamber. Except on a Saturday night and with a safe word.
That's fair. Okay, then we're gonna go in the middle of the night, all of us.
That
That's
seems more
the plan.
sensible, yeah.
Okay, let me just copy and paste everyone over there. Are we bringing Donkey with us? I'm guessing yes. I'm guessing we're not leaving Donkey behind.
I don't trust Jasper with the I'm sorry, but I don't trust Jasper with any single person inside this camp. So yes, he is coming with me.
That is fair. Okay.
Big target. Good idea.
No,
So-
Jasper is staying in the back. He will not get shot, and if one of you shoot him, I will hit you.
While I'm getting the map ready. So how are we gonna do this exactly? You think?
Well, we've got some loot left to distribute. We've got a heavy crossbow which we could give to the commoners.
Oh yeah, we do have a
want to
few.
attack as
Yeah,
a party or with some commoners as well?
we're all going. We're going to. We're gonna fucking frontal assault them.
Okay.
Yeah.
So just everyone attack. Okay.
Yeah.
Then heavy
And I'll
crossbow
pull
I
like
can.
I pull like 5 cards
A
when we
chain
rush in.
shirt. So one could have a chain shirt, but I would rather give those to the skilled people. One can have studded leather.
I can cast Shillelagh on a few clubs to improve that. Their
Okay.
damage potential.
Okay.
We could light. Will we? Yeah, we'll just be arriving by surprise, right? Just a surprise attack.
Yeah, we'll have to roll stealth in the middle of the night with a bunch of humans versus bugbears. Dark vision versus no dark vision.
We can't do this at night. No, that's impossible if we do it at night. Fuck that.
I have the light spell actually. I can
Yeah, you're gonna light it and make it even more obvious. No, we can't do it. We can't do it at night. Let's not do this at night.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
first
mean-
light of dawn. First light of dawn. Well,
At
some
night,
of them
like who
might be
cares
asleep.
if it's at night? They're gonna fucking fuck us over anyway. Either way, I might more so.
Sure. But yeah, but if we wake up early at night and go at the first light of dawn, that might be the best plan because some of them might still be asleep or have drunk their like bugbear coffee or something.
Yeah. Okay, so you want to go in the crack of dawn?
Yeah, crack of dawn. seems cool.
Yeah. In the morning, so like if they're waking up, they're groggy.
Yeah. And this way we can make sure that everyone going with us has had a full night's sleep, knows what they're going ahead for, and, have everyone wake up at like 3 or 4 in the morning and get ready or something.
Okay. I am currently getting everyone ready. Let me copy and
We're gonna
paste
die for session.
our little army over here.
Where
God.
are we setting up camp?
Can't retreat, by the
Good.
way, guys. If we need to retreat, we'll retreat.
So many of us. Look at all that. Look at how many of us there are. It can only go well. Okay, so another long rest.
The mane of the horses are almost as fabulous as my own.
That's great. Okay. So then we're leaving sometime in the middle of the night to wait at dawn over.
Yep.
Over there. Okay. But how far away from the entrance are we gonna be?
Oh my god. Sorry, I just noticed that.
I guess we'll steer away from the main road when we're a couple of 100 meters away from them and go from there.
Okay. Well, so hello, Adrian. Welcome to the stream. Okay. Well then. Then we get you said a couple 100 meters away from the entrance. Okay.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
So that we wait a couple 100 meters away from the entrance. We leave like around like 4 or 5 in the morning in order to get over here in time. Yeah, go ahead. What's up?
Can I once again try to cast Animal Friendship on an owl?
Sure. Yeah. You want me to
just to keep a lookout?
Sure. I will even roll the same owl.
Okay.
Let's see. The owl says who? What does that mean? It means no. I guess.
Oh.
I'm so sorry.
That's fine.
Oh no, I rolled a 17. The owl says who, and you just feel rejection, I guess, from the owl. I'm sorry.
Just flies off.
What is the owl equivalent of the middle finger?
Right, like it takes a shit as it flies away.
I mean, I've got 2 spell slots. Can I also try to use the other one before going to sleep, before taking a long rest?
Yeah, you want to try it on the same owl before it flies away entirely?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Also, I can also try for a wolf. But...
okay.
Oh.
You know what? He feels bad. Okay, so the owl flies back, and you get the feeling that he felt bad that he took a shit towards you, and now he's your friend.
Oh, cute. I try to communicate that he should keep a lookout for any bugbears, just sit outside the camp and hoot really loudly if he sees any approach me.
That's smart. That's really smart. Okay, so then the next day, you get your full spell slots back, right? And then
Yeah.
you go off to the place to go to. And so
Yeah.
your owl at some point before dawn comes back and he's hooing. I guess you don't know what it means, but he's hooing at you. It's like whoo, whoo.
That seems very important.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
Can I look at the direction which it flew from? Did it fly from like the direction of the keep?
yeah, it flew from the direction of the keep. You hear the whoos throughout the night,
It
in the early
was.
morning.
Okay, so then it's probably time to move. We are ready? Like we have taken a long rest or not?
Yes, we'll
Yeah,
say
but
yes.
I'm
Yeah,
not-
yep.
Okay, so then in principle we can just attack, right?
Yep.
Maybe a bit earlier than expected. Yeah.
Yep. Yep. I just gotta roll something for chance here. Okay. Okay. Well. Yeah, you hear the hooing from the owl, and you could see up ahead, probably see really well, that there are some bugbears leaving the fortress.
Oh,
Okay, that's a
leading
control.
toward us or away from us?
I'll roll random. Let's see. They are going south, away from you, so not towards you.
So that's very good news then.
So we should just wait a few minutes until they're like over the horizon, I think, and then
Yeah.
attack.
Probably the best plan, yeah?
Okay.
Okay.
So you wait a couple of minutes. You wait maybe like, what's up with the horses? Says Adrian. Yep, we made friends, and now we're gonna go make some more friends. So you wait long enough for them to venture off. You start to see that the break of dawn is coming up over the sunset, and because there is a chance that multiple things might happen, because the book loves to give us percent chances for different events. I'll have our chaos player determine if the dragon is going to visit this morning. There's a 1 in 10 chance. Roll a d10, please. If you roll a
Fuck
1,
that.
the dragon appears.
Let's go, dragon! Damn it!
Fuck that.
Okay. Roll a 3. No dragon. You see the dragon
gonna-
flying, picking up fish from the ocean, but doesn't come near. Go ahead. What's up?
Before we launch the go, I'm gonna try and cheer up a bit the commoners and entice them up for the battle to come and try to distract them from their own mortality.
Okay. Well, okay. This is almost like that Attack on Titans moment where they're all running towards the Titans, knowing they're gonna die. Just taking a bunch of commoners to fight bugbears. They got 4 HP and a club each. They're not gonna live long.
Together, we can fight bugbears together.
Oh my god. Go ahead and make your performance check to cheer them up. Okay, your Riz definitely has given them a little bit of courage. They
Yeah, I just want to make sure they don't run the other way when you charge.
that's exactly what I was about to say. They look like they were just about to get ready to abandon you, but you convince a good portion of them to like not run away.
The
Fair enough.
ones which are most wavering still, I'd like to cast. If they're armed with clubs, I'd like to cast Shillelagh on them. Like on the clubs, just to give the impression that their weapons have been enchanted and that they'll do really well.
Unless I'm mistaken, this is a personal spell. You cannot share it with others.
I mean casting time 1 bonus action range touch targets. Wait, I've got.
I think like the Shiva loses its power if you drop it or something.
I see what you mean.
They don't know that.
They don't know. You like one by one. You're like blessing their clubs.
Exactly.
They think that they still have the blessing, but really the old one is just being lost as you're going line by line.
Yeah, the spell ends if you cast it again or you let go of the weapon.
Yeah,
that's
and
don't know
I
anything
give
about
you a
magic.
knowing look. I give you a knowing look, thinking that it's intentional and that you're helping. I like the way you're thinking.
Uh, they know none the wiser. They don't know anything about magic. They're just like, wow, my club is magical. Not at all. Oh boy. Oh, okay. You know what? We'll say that you convinced them to not run away. At least not run very far. Maybe. Do you want to do anything else with the commoners to cheer them up? No. Okay.
Yeah, no.
All right. So you can tell that there are 3 bugbears on the cliffside over the. Here, I'll show you. I'll just show you the map of what we're looking at. Oh, wrong
We're
one.
fucked.
Wrong one. Wrong map. Other map.
We decided to leave.
Yeah, no, we're not doing. Oh, God damn, we're so fucked. We're not that fucked. We're just a little bit fucked.
You can see there are 3 bugbears that are standing
Oh.
over the entrance. They're
I
they're
don't
armed
like-
with javelins and bows.
I don't like the thing that I see behind the bugbears. Does not look friendly.
Oh no!
What?
You could probably see him from far away. Actually,
Holy
and
fuck.
he's not that size. He should actually be bigger.
Whoa.
You could probably tell from far away that there is a
Oh.
minotaur man with a skull with a giant great axe just stomping around up on top.
Just want to tell you guys, we're level 1. I just want to
Only
say that. I just want
five.
to say to
Yeah,
everybody,
but
we're level
then-
1.
This is the
We
funnel.
have a knight.
This is the
with
funnel.
us.
We can do it.
Okay. Can we set up a formation, please?
How do you want to set them up exactly? I just put them all
So-
random.
So these guys
Um,
are like, you know.
Okay, I got you. Okay, yeah.
So I want them to be our funnel. One guy has a heavy crossbow. He's going to be supporting a little bit back. Well, no, this guy will. And this guy will be supporting. Our girl will be right there. I will be right here. And then we got some commoners. We moved commoners in the in the front a little bit.
How many do you want
Jasper's
in
gonna
the
be back.
front?
2 of them. 2 of them would be good.
But we just got like this commoner middle. Here is this.
Send those who have the
The
enchanted
commoner
cudgels.
middle.
Oh, we got so they don't run anywhere. We just got them sandwiched in between like that. Oh no!
God.
Okay.
This is a
I will be
very
by the
ancient
chief.
strategy called "We have too many mouths to feed."
We got too many mouths to feed. Get rid of the commoners.
Oh.
Sure.
Could I ride a horse actually into battle?
Sure. You want to ride a horse? Okay.
I want to ride a horse in the battle.
Does anyone else want a horse? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them and a mule. We got Jasper. Hopefully Jasper doesn't get hit, but you know Jasper's there.
Jasper ain't going in there. Jasper's sitting back here.
Okay, we tie.
Would my
Jasper
horse
up.
be able?
What?
Would my horse be able to attack with me during combat?
So basically, how it would work is the horse would replace your movement,
Okay.
and you can make him as a bonus action do something if you want.
Oh, okay. I like that actually. All right, we'll do that.
As in, you could do a bonus action to have him do an action, including movement if you want to move more, or bite
Okay.
or kick or whatever it might be.
I will ride a horse then.
Okay,
I'll be on foot.
Seraphiel, you're on horse. Here you go. You got horse. I'll have him follow
He then
you.
looks to. He'll then look to the woman. So, you ready for this?
She's also on her steed as well. Bug juices. There are 4 more horses. Does anyone want them, or do you want to give them to someone specific?
Let's give him to. We need a cavalry. So let's have the 2 people in front have a horse.
The two commoners, or
No, the two bandits that are
On the
skilled ones.
sides.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the other 2, Graffle, you're taking a horse.
Yeah.
Okay, Graph will be
think
on a
so.
horse, and one
Nice,
last
okay.
horse, I guess. Well, whatever you
I'll-
guys want. That last horse.
I'll have it follow
Tyler's
you.
gonna be on foot.
I'll have it follow you, Grath. Here you go. There you go.
I'd rather be on foot too.
We'll have one
Okay,
comment.
so
We'll have
this-
one commoner on a horse. There you go.
I want to cover on a horse.
Okay.
She's
so
an
then-
enchanted
then-
horse, like the enchanted
so-
cudgel.
I then speak of bug juice. So, are you ready?
No, but this is as ready as we'll ever be.
Have anything you want to say before battle? Maybe this battle is gonna not be easy. So,
You know,
might as well say what you want to say now.
maybe, because she does have a certain thing about her.
Hmm?
Okay,
You trust me. It's safe with me.
if we live, she puts a hand on your shoulder. Maybe talk more about justice later. She takes
put
a
a-
liking towards a paladin because her thing is that she's about justice and morality, but who knows?
He'll then lean forward and we'll cup her cheek.
I'm
I have
gonna,
some
I'm
very
gonna.
expensive. I have some very expensive wine we could talk that over with. So you better survive, all right?
Very well,
I'm
may,
gonna
may the best
move
that
over
live.
to. I'm gonna
Here
move
from the
over
side.
to
Get a
Juice,
tent.
and I will say to her, "If you survive this, I teach you how to braid your hair," and I'm gonna inspire her.
Oh, her hair is so wild, isn't it? Hold on, we gotta zoom in on this. Yeah, you know, she could do with a braid. Look at all that.
I hope she gets death saves.
That's one solution, mass genocide. That's says Adrian. Oh my god. Okay, so she's inspired, right? Let me write that down. So,
Yep.
okay.
Okay, I think I got my inspiration. Oh my god. Okay. Hey guys, hey chat, if you want to donate any potions,
Or,
that'll be
That,
great.
that
Thank
was
you
a
for your
good time.
or give us an inspiration because we don't have any inspirations for the party at all quite yet.
And you know what? This battle is going to be hectic. I think it's time. I'm going to drink that fire giant strength.
Oh my god, you're drinking it now. Okay, what is their strength right now?
I've had 16 strength. I will now have 25 strength.
Okay, you should be able to just change it manually and then we can
Yeah, I'll
change
change it
back.
manually.
Yep.
Because this fight, this will determine the campaign, probably, about how far we will go in. We gotta be ready. We gotta do this.
Oh my god. Alright, and so
You know what, Seraphiel?
Yeah.
I can teach you how to make a braid too, and I'm gonna inspire him too.
Ooh.
So Raphael and Bug Juice both have one inspiration. I was given an inspiration to the DM. Oh, okay, nice. I will use that.
Nice.
then.
That doesn't help us. No, I'm joking. Wait, does the oil of slipperiness on Thalar make them harder to hit by arrows?
I think by this time the oil probably wore off. We're going into the next session in about 9 minutes.
Oh.
I know it's been 4 hours. Can you believe that already?
Yeah.
You know the funny thing about every single marathon, it's been a constant. Like 9 times out of 10, we always end off in a combat for the next group. It's like,
Wait, so the next group is gonna do this combat?
well, we can go ahead and roll initiative now, but we're probably gonna end up. I mean, it's only gonna be 8 minutes, so here I'll add. Ooh, I'll add 1 for the commoners. Of course, we'll add
Yeah.
the individual characters, right?
Is
There's just
there
so many of
something-
them. But
Is
So-
there something I can still do with the whole strategy part? I'm just looking at Jasper's items for a bit, and I'm seeing we've got a grappling hook and 3 lengths of rope. So we could probably also hand those out and tell some commoners to scale the walls if they're able to. Wouldn't be
I'll die
much.
so quickly.
yeah. Oh
Yeah,
my god, I'm looking
wouldn't
at
be
I'm,
much
I'm looking at the
necessary.
fight, the CR for the fight, CR5 hard. Okay. Oh,
We got this.
did it not roll?
Wait.
100%.
Did it not roll everyone's? Oh, it did it. So if you see at the top, there's like this die, or you can see that the double cross swords that are on the top right. You can click the die in order to roll for yourself. this is only gonna end up well, of course.
I see, June.
Oh, natty 20.
Oh!
Oh wait, no, I got a 12.
It
Oh,
was
I got a
Scarl.
12.
Oh, it was Scarl.
Oh no, I think that was on the enemy too. That's not good. Oh, big man got a nat 20, so this could be fine.
So it's gonna be fine. You know, it's fine. Oh shit! Did everyone just re-roll again?
I think we all just rerolled.
Oh god, oh god.
Okay. Well, never
Oh.
mind. You got lucky. I guess it re-rolled and not Thalor's first. However that happened.
Hey!
I'll blame it on the chaos.
Before we launch the attack, Ashal will put up the deck of illusion, put his hand in there, and throw 5 cards like Gambit style towards the bugbears.
Okay. Okay. Do you wanna pull it now? It's D33, and then for every card just roll one less.
Okay.
If you roll a 1, that's the red dragon. So
If you roll a 1, that might be an auto win.
31. So that's 33, 32. So the first one you pulled was a 2 of clubs. There's just a kobold running along with y'all now.
See, we are allied with the kobolds.
Oh, we got a 1!
Wait, hold on. Wait, this is good for us. This is good. I can. Hold up.
1, 2,
This is
3,
good for us.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. There's 2 kobolds running along with you.
Wait, we rolled a 1. Oh my
And then
god.
You rolled a 1!
There's a priest and 2 acolytes as well. In addition to that other kobold, and then let's see. You got a 1. You got the 1 for the dragon.
You wanted
Hold
a
on.
dragon. I got you a dragon. As I said earlier,
could
do
I-
not mistake luck for talent.
Could I speak as this dragon is summoned?
Yes, you can. Let me put the 2 images of the 2 kobolds and everything down as well. So I'll put the 2 kobolds to the side. There we go.
He will shout out, "Vacate, or you will know what happens."
Oh, we're going with a threat. Have we got to deal with a fucking dragon since the No, not
You realize
not
that
really.
a Rappan Athuk, it's not our side. You vacate, well, maybe you won't have any problems.
Well, we'll add them into the initiative, I guess.
Unless you all wish to die, that is. If you do, well, be my guest.
We'll probably leave it to the next group to decide what to do because of combat. But that's really good. You guys gave him the red dragon. You also don't know what the relationship with the red dragon is. Could be good, it could be bad. We'll see.
Gotta track the other dragon.
It could. Let me put the ancient red dragon out there. Oh god. He's so big. He's so big. Okay, well I guess you
We
want
call
to
him Puppy.
Literally just throw him dead center right here.
Ooh, I guess I can let you. You wanna intimidate? No, he rolled first. He rolled a nat 20. He's got a +0.
I do want to intimidate. I'm going to tell them to shoot fire up into the fucking air. Like when it's their turn, I'm going to intimidate.
Okay. So if you want to roll it, I guess I could do it with the red dragon because I have it here. I'm so sorry.
Surely they have advantage, right? Surely they're a dragon.
I mean, yeah, I could do it with advantage. Just to have it. Let's go one more time. I mean, 18, and the message is to vacate.
Vacate if you want to keep their lives.
Okay, I guess then we'll see what happens on their turns whenever.
I'll watch it. I'm gonna watch it. I have a question for their
What?
turns. Is it like do they use these characters or their characters?
You see, they're gonna use these characters, the ones that we're leaving off with.
Okay.
Yep, we're all sharing the same characters, and ooh, okay. There were also some other things that got drawn to it. I believe it was a priest and then a giant. I believe was the last stuff, just to kind of put it all out there in the open. We're coming in with this army of things, right? So
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure they don't really want to deal with a dragon, a giant, a bunch of people, and all that.
Jesus Christ. Well, one of them is a hill giant. And then we
We got
got
so incredibly lucky. That's not even like.
That's not luck, that's talent.
he rolled in
Nope.
that one for the hill giant. That's not luck, that's talent.
That's
rolling
expected.
that one.
That was expected. I got a 0. Oh my god.
Zero
Oh,
initiative.
boy.
Love it.
Oh boy. And we got 3 Kraken priests in the back. Did it not roll in? Okay. Let me try again.
If they see all this and don't vacate, they are absolutely stupid.
Unless some of them have true sight, then.
Well, we'll see what happens. I mean, there's 3 Kraken priests, a hill giant, an ancient red dragon, all of you, some horses, and the most fearful thing of all, the commoners. So we'll end it off there. What we're gonna do now is go to a break, and we're gonna have our first changeover. I'll explain more thoroughly how it happens to our players, but we're gonna meet the other players in the changeover channel, and we'll be back in about 15 to 20 minutes. All right, chat. So we'll see you guys after a short break.
Bye.
Yeah.
Be back soon.
Bye.
We are back live. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. My name is Paladin. Welcome to Paladin's Archives. If you are new to the stream and to the channel, welcome. If you're not, then welcome back. So we are doing a mini marathon where we're going to be playing Rappan Athuk back to back to back over several sessions. Very similar to the marathon, but instead of it being several days, it's going to be less than a day. So this is going to be our second and final session for the day. And you'll see that there's a bunch of new people here. So welcome, everybody. But I'll have them introduce themselves. We'll skip over James. I'm just kidding. We'll start with our Braun character with James, and then we'll go down the line. Take it ahead.
Hello. You might have seen me from the last session, but I'm James. I will be your Braun. I come from the land down under California, and I am playing a knight that no longer has no longer has a knight circle, and yeah, that's me.
Awesome. And continuing on, our scout player, Mealy.
Hi there, I'm Mealy. I'm playing Vesselot, who is an artificer, which I know nothing about, so I can't say anything about artificers.
You know, it's
We'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out. Yep.
Who really does?
And if you need time to like look at it or want to ask for help, by all means, we're all learning today, so we'll take it as slow as we have to. There's no shame in that. Well, next is going to be our light character, Tommy.
I'm Tommy. I'm playing Grass. I'm from Washington State.
Nice.
I don't know how to play Druid, so this will be interesting.
It's okay, you know. It's all right. The marathon is a great place. It's a great way to you just get exposed to a lot of different things and a lot of different people. So we'll see. We'll do the best that we will today. Well, next and finally is our brain player.
Hi, my name's Matt. I'm from the great state of New Jersey, I guess. I will be playing Whispers, the very good, very little bunny boy.
Yes.
I'll be your cleric.
Amazing. Yes, thank you so much. And yeah, we and also I'm from Texas. I didn't say that, but I am from Texas. We have people from all over the world that end up playing in the marathons. People from Australia, South Africa. We have had people from all over Europe, and of course all over the U.S. and Americas and such. So you'll see lots of different people on the marathons, which is one of the nice things. So yeah. So with that, how about we get a bit of a recap? James, you were there last session. So is that fire behind you that I'm seeing? All of a sudden, the fire appears on your screen. Is this like the "it's fine, everything's fine" meme? It's right behind you. Well, anyway, James, go ahead and tell us what is it that happened last session? I think you might be muted, I believe.
I am muted. That is correct. I just found out how to do it. So last session we broke a terrible law, a terrible universal law. We broke some furniture as an adventurer. So at the start, there's a universal law that prevent any adventurers from destroying private property, and all of our characters did that, and we went on a seahorse spelljammer ship that was heading to Rappan Athuk, the ship that was controlled by mind flayers. However, it was brought down, and now, after getting our surroundings, we met up with 5 in particular individuals who belong to a group known as the Outlaws, who are out exploring, and we've decided to follow them, deciding whether or not to trust them or not. We talked with their leader, Bug Juice, and it turns out that their society is actually those that did crimes but for the right reasons. However, that's subjective, how you look at it, but so there's no terrible criminals, but they all are wanted by the world, and they've come here to find a place to be at.
Yes.
They wanted us to they needed help so they could find some allies and find a place that they could stay, because at every turn they could get killed. So we decided to go to the keep, the Bugbear Keep, but we needed allies in order to take it down. So we first went to the kobolds. There's the kobold camp nearby, and we found out quickly that wasn't a good idea. As we went on, they wanted to steal all of our loot and kill us and eat us. They had about 60 that surrounded us, but with clever talking, we managed to convince them that, oh yeah, we'll help you if you help us. And we learned a few things, but we decided to just go away and just not help them because we're not going to mess with that. We decided to go back and regroup with the camp, saying that we just gotta full send it. We just gotta go to this bugbear camp because if we don't do any of this, we die anyway, and this camp will no longer exist. So we decided to invade the bugbear camp, and the bugbears are all Orcus worshippers. Hooray!
Hooray!
But one key factor is that there is an ancient red dragon known as I have it in my notes, known as Afterak, something like that.
Atarak. Yeah, something like
Atarak.
that. Yep, something like that.
So that flies around, and we have a deck of many illusions. So we pulled on the illusion, and we got a red dragon. So now, armed with the entire camp of the outlaws, few of our illusions, and an ancient red dragon, we are confronting the bugbears, and now we're going to get them to leave this little keep. And that is where we are.
That's where we are. Perfect. You guys have any questions or anything you want to ask before we start? Completely fair. If you guys want to retouch on anything, because it's a whole new group, so you never know, right? Are you guys ready to start?
I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then we will start with Thalor is leading the front. Actually, Thalor is not here. We don't have a chaos player. Our kitty Meow Meow is going to be disappearing then. Let me remove him from the combat. Well, coincidentally then, we're going to be starting at the top of the initiative with the ancient red dragon that was summoned. James, I believe you wanted to do the roleplay for the red dragon?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So, Seraphil is on his horse, and he's holding his horse as the red dragon flies above him, and then like his mouth begins to flare up, and will just try to purely intimidate them as Seraphil will speak. Do you all wish to truly have a conflict? Do you think all of you dying would be would be smart? You do have an option. You could all leave this crypt. Leave away from this one's territory, and we won't have a problem. Or he then points up, and the red dragon will screech out and will just blow fire in the air. Just in a beautiful blaze of just pure fire.
And he rolled an 18 for his intimidation, I believe, right?
Yeah.
So you see that the bugbears are like getting down on the floor, and they put their weapons to the side, and they're like putting their heads almost like all the way down to the floor. You see that there is a large creature that looks like a minotaur, except its skull is entirely exposed with no skin, horns. His legs are actually backwards on his body, and he has this large maul that he's holding. And he calls out to the dragon and says, "Aragnak, we have been waiting for you. We love you, and we want to go back to where you are from, and we have amassed a fortune for you. Please take us, Aragnak. We mean you no harm. We will do your bidding for the rest of our days. Please, please protect us from these commoners. We are not your enemy, but you know that the common human is but a servant to you, O Great One."
Could I speak for it?
Yeah.
So basically, it'll just like rough out, like with like fire coming out. These humans prove useful. Leave the fortune at the keep. I have a mission for you all. These humans are quite foolish into thinking they could chain me. And they'll all like stare, and like Seraphic like fakes he's like super fearful. You're all destined for much more. These lands are ours for the taking. And I'm not gonna bother myself with petty hindrances. See, there is a group led by one named Korak. Follow down the trail. Prove your loyalty. And destroy them. Once you have proven yourselves, come back to me.
Make a deception check with disadvantage.
Fuck. I don't know.
Because you don't know the personality of Arachnax. It's all good. It's okay.
I'm gonna use my bardic inspiration.
Sure.
And before
That's a
he's the
D6.
most
Come on.
dragon that's ever existed.
That's pretty good. But 13 is not that bad.
13. Okay. Well,
That's not that bad.
that's not that bad. No, it's not.
I'm just praying. I'm praying.
Oh God. Okay.
You have
Well,
can we use an inspiration to reroll theirs?
no, you can't.
Can I use
Unfortunately, no.
inspiration to reroll mine?
Well, you already have advantage, so.
So no, okay.
That's it. No, that's it.
Okay, no, that's fair. That's fair.
All right. Well, Skarl gets up and says, "This is but an imitation. We don't know what happened to your Ragnak, but we will not bow down to no humans." And you see that the bugbears are grading up and they're preparing to throw javelins at the commoners.
So you have, and Seraphos, so you have chosen death. Very well.
All right, so I guess we'll start with the three bugbears at the front because there's three of them. I'm just gonna throw one for each of them. So, oh, okay. So we have a javelin attack coming here, and okay, so we have that's 1, 2, 3 dead commoners in the front.
Okay.
It happens.
It happens.
It happens.
It happens.
You also
It
hear
happens.
this. You also hear there's a bunch of shuffling going on behind. But before, well, as I'm moving them, I will move it on to the next person, which is Grath. Grath, it is your turn. So you currently are on a horse. So the horse's movement is gonna replace yours. If you want the horse to do anything extra, it'll be your bonus action. So it's up to you. What do you want to do, Tommy?
Could you repeat that again?
So since you're on a horse, the horse's movement replaces your movement. If you want to do anything with the horse, it's going to be a bonus action for you to do that.
What kind of options do I have to do on a horse?
Move. You can use one of its actions, which is there's no reference token. Which is like kick, jump, push, shove.
Yeah, can I move up to the bugbear and kick it?
He is up above 40 feet on a wall up atop.
This is Sparta him?
That'd be nice. We're level 1, so we don't have that many spells yet.
Right.
So I guess I can jump up there with the horse's bonus action. Is that?
You can
Am I
jump.
understanding that?
You can jump 16 feet. I don't think that'll make it close. 40-foot jump is a high jump. He wouldn't have the strength for that.
Okay. Do I have a bow? I don't think I do.
Let's see. You can look on your equipment page. You have a great club and a club. One potion of healing, or 2 potions of healing. Got your spells, which are animal friendship, healing word, shillelagh, and produce flame. Ouch. Doesn't leave you with many things.
No, it doesn't. I
Oh,
guess I'll cast Shillelagh.
okay.
That's a bonus action.
By the way, the entrance into the keep is this hole in the wall right here. So there's a whole dungeon that you can go into.
Oh, so there's a.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the entrance.
Oh, so
So
well,
they're
who's
just
going
on
in there
top.
then?
They're not blocking the entrance.
You don't see anyone below. No, you don't
Okay.
see anyone down there.
Yeah, I'll move towards the entrance.
Okay.
What does that do?
Be able to move Garth.
It
Move
says
Grath, I
movement
mean.
is set to combat turn. It's currently not your turn.
Move Grath? You should be able to move
Change.
Grath.
Oh, because you have it on the patrol bandit initiative, and not graphs.
Yeah, how far is that? So you move
Oh,
20,
I think that's
20 feet.
30.
Move 20 feet.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, if you click and then drag it, you can see that there is a ruler that'll come out. But here, I'll move him. I'll move him into the keep. Here you go. See him going across the universe to the right.
Oh, okay. Oh, there's 2 bugbears in here. Yeah, so I'll cast Shillelagh. Do I have to?
You already have Shillelagh. Yep. So,
Oh, okay.
so that's the movement. That's 30 feet. Well, then you're moving with the horse's movement. So the horse has.
Oh, right.
Yep. So the horse, I'll tell you how much movement he has. That is a movement of 60 feet.
Okay. I guess I'll run up here. Oh, there's a lot of bugbears in here.
You walk into a room, you see that there are 4 bugbears, and they've all been prepared. You see that they all throw javelins at the horse at the same time.
Oh God.
As you're running in, they get their prepared action. It's not letting me here. Let me put a different horse. That one actually has HP. There we go. Okay. You see that the 4 of them are targeting your horse and are going to throw javelins. Oh God. It actually all 4 javelins would end up killing the horse. As you are running in, you see that the horse slides on the side as you are left off in front of the bugbears, and the horse is now dead beneath you.
Okay.
God. You still have Shillelagh though, so you can hit one of them.
Sure. Yeah. I'll go for this one.
There you go. So what you're gonna want to do is press the letter T for target, and then click the bugbear, and then click on the attack that you want to from your character sheet. So you'll go to inventory.
Inventory. Great club. Normal.
Mm-hmm. And it's gonna add your wisdom to the.
Oh.
No. Okay.
It almost got a 16.
It almost. Okay. The bugbear moves out of the way, unfortunately, as you hit it with the great club. And I guess that's it for your turn because you have no more movements or anything left.
I guess so.
Okay. Well, we have the bandits that are with y'all. So, what do you want them to do?
I want them to fucking charge.
How many of them? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I want the 2 of the horses to charge in. And do they have character sheets?
They do. But hold on. I just realized that none of these are connected to a sheet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 8 of them. Move this one to the side, just so that we don't lose the initiative.
Gonna bank on these guys being fucking cracked. Oh, these are the cracked ones. Let's go.
Cracked. They're just bandits. They're normal bandits.
Oh, they're normal bandits.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, no, but
Oh, they're not the cracked ones. They're not the cracked ones.
cracked. Okay.
Uncracked bandits.
I don't know what he means. Okay, well,
Don't worry about it. Don't worry.
They're going in, right? So
Yeah, they're going in. We're rushing.
so
We're rushing.
they're gonna make it all. They're gonna make it 5, 10 feet in there. So I'm just gonna move them to the right. There we go. So, moving the last one. There's so many of them. So that's 5, 10. So they're going to make it all the way in right next to where you are, Grath. They are surrounding around you as they're pushing in.
The 2 on horses will make a bonus action attack on this one in the middle.
Hold on, because I don't have them all in there yet. You're good.
Oh my bad.
There's just a lot of them. Okay, and there's 2 on horses, right?
Yeah, there's 2 on horses. So 2 right here will make a bonus action attack on this dude. So do you want me to roll manually for those?
You're getting way ahead of me. Hold on. I know you're excited. Give me just a second.
I know. My bad. I'm very excited.
I know. Let me give you guys a version of the sheet that you can roll from.
Is this inside the cave?
Right. Yep. So that should give you a bandit sheet to roll from. You see it?
Yes, I do.
Okay. I'll put it in the mini marathon folder so that way you can have access to it. And I guess I might as well just replace all these so that way you have versions that you can move. There you go.
Just tell me when you're ready.
There you go. They're all yours now. Now I don't have to move anything.
All right.
So go ahead.
Boom. Get him, horse. Oh. Those are the 2 horses, and now the bandits. The ones on the bandits will attack. Oh yes, these are the cracked ones.
They're just normal bandits, but the normal bandits from 5e are cracked anyway. So I know what you mean. They're really strong for CR1. I know
Yeah,
what you meant.
these are those cracked. Yeah, the cracked CR ones. They have a multi attack and everything.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god.
Oh.
Did you just have a nat 20? I'm just watching them go at each other.
Oh.
Go bandits, go! Go bandits, go!
The ones they're gonna use the multi attack on this one next, and for the I'm gonna do the horse ones, and then I'm just gonna. How do you want me to roll in bulk for them? You just want me to click it a bunch of times?
Just go systematically because I don't even know who's attacking what, so I don't know what's going on. So
Fair enough.
gotta explain a little bit here what's going on because people that are watching or hearing don't understand what's going on. For the lurkers. So tell us, James, explain what's going on. What's happening? I see a bunch of dice
So
rolling.
currently the bandits have entered the facility, and there are currently 8 of them, and they're currently slashing their swords at the bugbears.
Goodness. We have one that died from 2 bandits riding on top of a riding horse. So that one got annihilated to pieces. Oh, these bugbears are just getting torn apart, dude. What the fuck? Make sure you're moving them. Make sure you're moving them close within range. By the way.
Yep. These 2 are attacking this one right now.
Right.
So no AOPs. And this is gonna be the last one for this one.
God.
That's a natty. Well, this
Oh,
one's gonna
God.
go in, finish this one off.
Oh God, they're just all being surrounded. So what were you saying, Tommy?
This is a lot better of a situation than I thought it would be.
Well, you have
Yeah.
a whole army of people.
Another
behind
nat
you.
20.
I'm just watching the bugbears getting slaughtered here. They have no chance. Oh god. Okay. That I think that was the one with the riding horse already. The one that you just moved, right?
Oh yeah, but I was riding horse, so he was right here.
Yeah.
No. So that
They were
two,
like right
no,
here.
2 more bandits are gonna attack this one.
Okay. Here, I'll leave these 2 on the riding horse up ahead so they don't.
Yeah, thank you. I
Grath,
appreciate it.
you came in with a dead horse, and now you see just behind you everyone is coming on in, coming clutch. Oh no, I did not mean to do that. Let me replace them. Well, Grath, what do you have to say as you have your allies come in and annihilate the bugbears that killed your horse?
Great work, team.
Great.
Reinforce tonight.
Reinforcements. Oh god. I'm just watching it happen. Yeah, they're yeah.
And then the final one. This is the final bandit.
One last bandit to get the bugbear.
Oh.
There's 1 bugbear in a corner out of 4. This is just
Oh,
slaughter. 1 and a 2.
That is the bandits.
That is the bandits. Oh boy. You could hear slaughter up inside. Everyone, Basalat, Sir Raphael, whispers. It's fucking mayhem in there. What do you want to do, Sir Raphael?
Okay. How heavy does this guy look right here? This Scarl fellow.
Pretty heavy.
I want to get my the heavy crossbow with a grapple hook on it. And what I want to do, I want to try to shoot at this bugbear and pull them down with the grappling hook.
Okay, well, see if you can hit him.
I just have a +2.
Well,
Actually,
that might be enough.
Get another nat
well,
20.
Yeah, get
well,
another
base
20.
a
Yeah, one
lot.
of those natties.
No, that's true. That's true. I did not add the heavy crossbow, so I will do that very quickly.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, take your time. So, oh god, these commoners. I should give you guys a commoner sheet as well. Might as well at this point. While you're doing that.
Okay, yep, I have it on here. So, heavy crossbow shot. Let's get another nat 20. Easy. That's how I do it.
Ooh, you rolled a 3. It's just a 5 that goes. Goes way over his head.
But I'm gonna retract the crossbow. I mean the grapple hook.
Okay, that's fine.
And then rush. And I'm gonna use 30 feet of movement to move in to the hole.
Okay. Okay. This is with you on a horse, right?
Yes.
Okay, and you want to go in?
Yeah. Would you like me to move?
I got you.
Okay.
I'll delete the other horse because it's the ooh. There you go. And
I
here's
will
your other-
use my last 30 feet, and I will go in. See the boss bugbear cornered. I will
think-
use my bonus
I
action.
think there's not enough room for you to go in because of the number of creatures that are in there.
Okay, that's fine then. He will wait. Advanced. We will waste no time.
Actually, you probably could make it up to where Grath is at, like right in front of him,
Okay, that's fine then.
because there's enough space there, like right here. Hold
Like right here.
on. Further.
Okay, let me. Can I move this dead body out the way, please?
Well, that is part of the obstacles. Horse right here.
Okay,
Right there. Right there.
oh, right there.
Right
All
on
right.
top. Yep. The horse, unfortunately, being dead in
Oh.
the hallway makes it unfortunate for everyone else coming in as well.
Yeah. I just want to move because of token space. But I guess the horse can't reach him.
No, I think that's it. Yeah, that's as far as you can go, and you can't reach anyone in the room.
Advanced. Make our superiority
Okay.
known. And that's my turn.
Okay. Okay. Well, these are just illusions, so I'm not going to do anything for them. I'll just
Yeah.
remove them from the combat. We have
Their idea didn't work.
commoners. The commoners